Jesus, Dueling, Smallstad, Soccer, another time. Get to work on time. Hello, welcome to the Atrioc broadcast, February 21st, 2025. How the fuck are you? How the fuck are you? Good. Well, that's not curse. Sorry, that's not to be crass. How the frick are you? How the frick are you doing? December's truly what's going on. Sweet shirt, James. I fuck with it. My name's Brandon, but it is a nice shirt. So I got it at the pop out. You know, Kendrick personally invited me. I showed up. I rapped a little bit. I rapped some of the bars. Doing pretty freaking good. Got a calzone in the air fryer, baby. What more could you ask for? What more could you possibly ask for? Marv Chittenden. You got a calzone in the air fryer, you're fucking set. That is living. You got your streamer going live? You got a calzone in the air fryer? Maybe, I don't know, something later. Hey, thanks Omega Omelet Live for the 5 gifted. What do you haven't even chatted in my chat, but if you want to say something, I'm down to shout it out. Vinny World, thank you for the 18 months. Can you shout out PSU-thon for the kids? I don't know what this is. Is a crypto? What is PSU-thon for the kids? I just want to make sure I'm not shouting out a crypto. Some sort of cryptocurrency that you're going to rug pull. PSU-thon to the moon. It's a charity. You're good. All right. PSU-thon for the kids. They're great. It's a charity cryptocurrency. S Viper, thank you for the 17 months. Marshy is mellow. I like your name. Thank you for the 23 months. I wonder if I get my sub notice. Well, guess what just happened? Guess what just happened? Marshy is mellow. Are you gonna about face? By the way, I'm sure I've thanked you before. Your name's very familiar. I never got thanked for my sub. You are not subbed. Sorry, I could just, it would show me if you were. You're not subbed. So how can I fucking thank you? Hey, Wansats, thank you for the 34 months. Hey, Big A, it's our 34th month together. Could you please shout out my crypto coin Glizzy? Yeah, of course. Guys, a lot of you out there are wondering in these crazy, tumultuous times, how do I guarantee my family's financial future? Housing prices are so expensive. Even cars are so expensive. Student loans. How do I make sure that I am financially set? That I can live a life of freedom and luxury? The answer? Glizzy Coin. Glizzy Coin was handcrafted by Juan Sats himself 34 months ago to build the ultimate vehicle for a financial freedom. If you're not buying Glizzy Coin, you're going to have to look your grandkids in the eye and tell them, get back to work in the mines. Because we have no money. That's what you're going to have to tell them. So make the choice. Make the fucking choice. All right? Do you want a life of luxury and freedom? Hey, please watch a video about Estonian digital government. Ban me for life if you don't like. There's a third option. You've given me 2 options. You've said either watch it and enjoy it or watch it and don't enjoy it so that I ban you. The third option is that I don't ban you and don't watch it. Because I'm not... Well, actually, the fourth option is that I ban you and don't watch it. Both the third and the fourth options are what I'm leaning towards. I don't know that I'll be so inclined to your option. Estonian digital government doesn't even sound that interesting to me. I wish I had the financial freedom to pursue the dream of working in the mines. People don't talk enough about this, okay? The average person would love to put on a hard hat, go deep into the mines and dig up coal and then bring it out. But they don't want to do it as a job. They don't want to do it with a foreman breathing down their fucking neck, yelling at them. You know, they want to just do it for the thrill and the craft of it. If people were up to able to choose their own jobs and money wasn't an issue, at least 70% of the country would be mining just for the fun of it. But we've taken all the fun out. When do we start mining for the money? You know what I'm saying? What happened to when did we start mining for the resources out of the ground? This is all. It just feels like a dangerous path to tread. Meanwhile, Unk's hoarding gold like he's Smaug. That is not a fair description of my investment strategy. The fact that I own some gold does not make me equivalent to Smaug the dragon from The Hobbit. That is a false equivalency. Holy shit, he's spitting fire. He really is a dragon. It's a bar. Holy shit. Yo, sorry, I know you've long referred to me as your most valuable chatter, but I can't attend chat tonight because I'm sleepy. Sorry. If you were my most valuable chatter, you would say you were Eepy, because I find that to be funnier. So I've caught you in a lie. Enjoy your sleep, though. Is bro drinking out of a mason jar? I can't. Cups do not cost that much, bro. Please, I would pay for the cup myself. First of all, I drink out of a mason jar every day. So I don't know at what point you decided this is going to be your stand. You've been subbed. I mean, you had to have seen me do this before. Secondly, there's nothing wrong with the mason jar. It's a great vehicle for liquid. Do you think that somehow if this were like a cup, it would be easier to drink out of? It just holds the liquid. You put it to your lips and you get what is difficult? It's the same motion. Do you know what I'm saying? What? Goofy ridges. It's got ridges here. But there's not a ridge on the part that I'm using. I find your skepticism. Here's what I think, and tell me if I'm wrong. I think that you aren't actually against mason jars. You simply notice something tiny, minor, or unique from my stream and are trying to make fun of me for it. I think it would, regardless of what instrument I'd be using to drink my water, you would find a way because you're just looking for. I don't think you go around on a crusade against mason jars when this stream's not live. That's my theory. And I know that it sounds crazy. I know it sounds foolish. I know it sounds like I'm talking out of my ass, but I really think that's true. My ex had an excessive amount of mason jars. It's a red flag. Okay, now you're trauma dumping. Because first of all, we're not dating. Second of all, I don't know what happened between you and your ex. I don't know who broke up with who or who was in the right. But for you to claim red flag because he or she had a lot of mason jars feels targeted. Feels unconnected. What if I drink out of this? Will this win you back over? If I drink out of my Let's Go Brandon flask? That'll win the crowd back over. Let's go, Brandon. W streamer. W fucking streamer, dude. Only if it's lean. You think I put anything but lean in my flasks? Of course it's lean. I have mason jar related trauma. I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for the raid, Yafor. Do you hate me, Atrioc? I keep sending my hilarious poem and you won't read it. Oh my God, you have a hilarious poem? Far be it from me to not read it. Let's check out your hilarious poem that you've spammed a dozen times. Baldy over there, what's it like to have no hair? Is it hot or is it cold? I don't know. I'm not bald. Doesn't even rhyme. You rhymed bald with cold. Poems don't have to rhyme. I understand that, but it started out by rhyming, and then I guess it subverted my expectations in like a brilliant cinematic way. I guess I could have pronounced bald differently. Is it hot or is it cold? I don't know. I'm not bold. No, I'd say bold. I don't think it would work. I don't think it would work. It's a slant rhyme. No, it's just, it's, no, I don't care. I don't care. Just to be clear. I'm engaging too much with this poem. Fine poem. Thank you for the poem. I appreciate that. We'll put it on the collective chat fridge. It's fine. It could be whatever you want. If you enjoy that poem, then enjoy it. Put it, national award-winning poem. I have a master's in English. I can say with authority that the poem was lovely. If you have a master's in English, you can say with authority. Would you like that hot or iced? That's what you can say with fucking authority, bro. Oh, year of kindness me. Fine, year of kindness me, bro. Big A! Have you seen anything about the state senators passing bills to allow state treasurers and the state? Bro, you said state 3 times. You know what I'm saying? To invest in Bitcoin. I'm an analyst for a state treasurer's office. I must say it's really fucking stupid. But I've talked about this like a bazillion times, so I don't know what else I can say. I think it's really fucking stupid as well. I'm going to state my opinion that I think it's stupid for the government to take tax money and buy Bitcoin. I'm going to take a bold stance on that. They're going to call me crazy, but I don't think our tax dollars should be taken to buy Bitcoin. I think it's foolish. I think it's like a collective pumping of Bitcoin holders' bags. Reminder that something like 80-90% of Bitcoin is owned by like the top 2% of the accounts, 2 largest accounts. So it's like most Bitcoin is owned by very few hands. And if we were to take state funds and pump it, we are just helping a small number of people get extraordinarily rich, dumping their bags in the public. But when you put it like that, that's kind of base. So let's do it. Atrioc, you have to come back to leave. No, sorry, to league. I have to come back to league? It's in danger and needs a hero. No, dude. Actually, you know what we should talk about today is this Riot Games stuff. It continues to anger people, and I want to learn more about it. Apparently, let's see. Let's get a better understanding. This is the article I saw that I wanted to talk about, but because they called it League's worst PR disaster in years. I thought it was just another fucking gotcha skin, but apparently it's kind of extra bad. Doubling down on League of Legends' worst PR disaster in years, developer Riot locks hotly anticipated cosmetic behind $240 gotcha wall. I guess unlike the Faker skin, which was $500, but it was a direct transaction in that you could, if you're buying it, you know what you're getting. It's like, I give you $500. I know exactly what I'm getting. If I'm stupid enough or wealthy enough or, a fan of Faker enough, I will do it. And that's at least a transaction. It's crazy price, but what they're doing now with this hotly anticipated new Mordekaiser skin, apparently a big lore-related Mordekaiser skin, is you can only get it through gacha mechanics. And, based on the odds, it can cost $240. The skin's also bad. God, so many ads. It's coming to League on March. Let's see. Let's read this. 2/3 of people won't receive the exalted skins before spending 32,000 RP. 32,000 RP. That's rough. What is that in dollars? Riot points to USD converter chart. Okay, 32,000. Yeah, 250. Okay, it's $250. So 2/3 of people, assuming normal rolling chance, it's going to cost them $250 for this fucking skin. But not only that, there'll be a small tail of people that spend 500 plus. Do you know what I'm saying? People that get extraordinarily unlucky will spend 500 plus desperately trying to get this skin. And if that's their one goal, they'll have sunk cost fallacy with all these hundreds spent. So I just feel like, we've talked, this is all part of themes that we've talked about over and over and over, but like the weaponization of the human brain's weakness to gambling in everything is getting insane. It's getting insane. The big news is they also removed chests. So explain that. What does that mean? Remove chests. Riot removed chests.
Hey everyone, I'm Andre, also known as Medler.
And I'm Paul, aka Pabro. Today is Thursday, January 30th, and we're back for another dev update. We're going to check in on some of the changes we made for Season 1, and we'll talk a bit more about some of the things coming up in Act 2 of this season, which starts on March 6th. And I'm Paul, aka Pabro. Some of the things coming up in Act 2 of this season, which starts on March 6th. We're a bit over a month into the first season of 2025, and we've been following how changes have been landing closely.
Okay.
We've seen some really good signs and feedback to things like seasonal themes and some of the gameplay changes that we will touch on a little later.
Okay.
But first, we want to talk about Hextech chests, and more broadly, earning skins instead of buying them. This means we're going to talk a bit more about the business side of League so that we can share more of our thinking and context with you. Now, our belief as a company is that delivering great experiences for you will lead to great results for Riot.
Okay.
We want to deliver the best experience we can, that you can play forever without spending anything.
Okay.
So that you only spend money when you think we've made something great that you want to spend money on.
Okay.
As a free-to-play game, skins are the primary way League pays its bills. They're what give us the ability to continue to develop the game and wider ecosystem, from adding new game modes to updates to Summoner's Rift, cinematics, live events like Worlds, patch-to-patch balance, and much longer-term investments in League for the future. The number of people playing League has been pretty stable over recent years, and we're really grateful for that. Our cost to maintain and develop League has also been pretty stable over time too, ensuring we have an equally sustainable income coming in to reinvest in the game. However, has been frankly more of a recent challenge.
And that's where free Hextech chests come in.
Okay. I get what this sounds like. What I'm gonna put on my business cap for a second. If I'm looking one layer beneath what you're saying, it sounds like you're saying that the league player base is not growing, yet you would still like to grow revenue. So you need to milk the current user base ever exponentially more. That you must find a way to squeeze more blood from the current stone. Because your other bets on growth haven't paid off. And that League of Legends remains the cash cow keeping the company afloat. That's what it reads like to me, but tell me I'm wrong.
When we initially added them, we wanted to offer additional reward for time spent using something we knew many of you really cared about earning: skins. And for a while, we think that worked well for both players and the business side of League. Over time, though, free chests unintentionally became the primary way to unlock skins, and an increasing number of players ended up with substantial skin collections for free. This meant that purchasing skins directly didn't make sense anymore to a lot of players, because they were happy just waiting to get something eventually. That did lead to a great player experience, but it was not sustainable for League in the long term.
So we took a step back to evaluate League's reward systems and realized we needed to make changes to be sustainable for the long run. We didn't want to go all the way back to the early days of League with no skins earned with playtime at all, but we also realized we couldn't continue giving away as many as we were. We did a number of other things to ensure League's business was sustainable before concluding we needed to give away fewer skins. Increasing the number of skins we could make each year was good for both the business and the player experience, but eventually we ran into meaningful diminishing returns.
Right.
We introduced premium cosmetics. We've also explored a lot of other cosmetic content types, and we'll keep trying to do so. But champion skins are clearly the thing most of you care about more than anything else when it comes to cosmetics. And obviously, adding pay for power content is a non-starter for us.
Amen.
We know some of you aren't interested in the business side of things, or even cosmetics in general, and that others won't believe this isn't about increasing profit year over year. This is about ensuring the sustainable long-term health of League, though. And we do hope this is helpful context for those of you who've been wondering what our thinking was with this change. We want to ensure League remains a great, fully free-to-play game. We believe a change like this, while unpopular, is the right call and allows us to deliver not just on our plans today, but also our plans for League in the future. Now, we'll be sure to give you more context on our thinking behind changes to skins and any other related systems in the future as well. And we're currently doing a lot of global surveying and discussion with players about what is and isn't working.
Speaking of which, we want to talk about some changes we have coming to Battle Passes. First up, we've got some improvements to the Battle Pass skins. We've heard a fair bit of feedback.
Okay, is the rest of this interesting? The Battle Pass part? True heroes. They're doing what's best for the players. I mean, listen, anything that makes someone wake up and realize they should probably play less League is a good thing. So these guys are heroes. In a way. In a way. You know what I'm saying? Anyone that gets someone to be like, damn, you know what? I'm kind of wasting a lot of my time in life on this. What they're doing is heroic.
Back that those skins don't feel like they're good enough in various respects. We agree with a lot of that feedback. We're going to be looking to add more distinct visual effects and more pronounced model changes. We're also planning to deviate from a season's...
I mean, look, there's a larger story here, which is that Riot made a lot of bets when they were riding high. They spent a lot of money. They greenlit a lot of games, and a lot of those games are unfinished and have been canceled or shelved. In fact, without getting too into it, I have friends who worked at Riot on an unreleased secret game. And I hung out with them and spoke with them at Genesis, and they're all pissed. They're all pissed, dude. They're all pissed. They fucking quit. You know, there's a lot of this going on where Riot has sort of been on a spending frenzy that it's now not working. So they're canceling a lot of things, cutting a lot of things short, scaling back, doing layoffs, which they've done, and now like increasing monetization. And I think they're just really like having an it's all about the cash moment. You know, they thought everything was up into the right growth, everything they do turns to gold. And now they're realizing we have a few things that work and we need to fucking triple down on them. Look, comments here. What's this? Let's see. So this is the Exalted skin. That for 2/3 of players will likely cost them $250.
Sanuzal, unconquered king of the Noxii, tyrant of the great grass ocean, follower of the first truth. The strong eat, while the weak have no offerings for their gods. No hope for eternal glory in the Hall of Bones. For them, a reckoning awaited. So I darkened the skies with the ashes of the unworthy, and built a kingdom upon sacrifice and blood.
Okay.
In time, I left the husk of mortality behind,
Okay.
and prepared to learn the final truth.
Now I see the skin though. I don't know what the skin looks like, but it would be so funny to have this intro and it's like it's like they just color shifted Mordekaiser. It's like a chroma. I don't think that's what they did, but
But there were no gods. No Hall of Bones. No eternal glory. There was only one truth. I am Sanuzal, the unconquered.
are you gonna show the skin or not?
I will forge the kingdom. I was denied.
So I feel clicking go live. Oh, it's not gonna show me. Oh, here, let's see it right here. Skin trailer.
Grovel before me. I am favored by the gods and awaited in the Hall of Bones.
I mean, it's fine. It's not great. It's fine. The real crime here is $250. God damn! Remember fucking $2 horse armor and we rioted? Can you just, that's 5 full AAA games. 5 full AAA games. That's like teams of hundreds working for 4 years to make a game. And instead we have like this fucking slop reused skin. Check the comments on the vid. Oh, the last vid? All right, let's see. He was denied his kingdom just like we were denied our chest. He was promised a hall of Hextech chests when he dies, but instead all he found was gotcha. Even Mordekaiser would let his victims keep their Hextech chests. Mord's going to the death realm to bring back Hextech chest. Son can be read as a homophone of the French word sans, meaning without. This is a reference to us being without Hextech chests. He's not angry because there's no God. He's angry because there's no Hextech chests. That's so funny. Everyone's pissed. Everyone's fucking pissed. Thank you for the 19 months. Soy boy beta mel cuck. What a username. There has been a 16% drop in games played since the Hextech chest announcement. Holy shit. So here's the thing. Here's the fucking crazy thing. Is like you really can't fuck with the mass player. The reason whales spend so much money to flex is because of the mass amount of pores. In a game where there's only whales, the whales quit. If you ever fuck with the average rank and file, average Joe, clock in, play a few games after work player, then the whales will not show up to buy the $500 skin to flex. You could fuck up your whole ecosystem. Yeah, I mean, this is like, this is disastrous. Well, disastrous for them. It's good for humanity. I feel like Society of Riot does something like this 3 more times. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. They're mad at the Riot CEO too, the new guy. I mean, they kind of, you listen. How have 2 years of Dylan Jadeja's reign as CEO been? 500 plus employees laid off. Riot Forge killed. Limited time only skins for FOMO. End of Prime Gaming capsules. End of Level Up capsules. Introduction of Predatory Gacha. Degradation of skin quality. Nerfed Battle Pass. Removal of... Yeah, okay. I'm sure this guy is partially to blame here. But what's interesting, you know, what it seems like is the last CEO, the French guy, I forget his name, you know, sort of did whatever the fuck he wanted. Yeah, Nico Laurent. I think he just sort of spent like crazy, spent willy-nilly, greenlit everything, and then retired on top. Just fucking dipped out the second it became hard. The second they were like, hey, we have to actually, this is not adding up. And then they brought in a guy to try and fix it, and this guy did what a CEO brought in to fix it will do. Which is, you know, strip things to the bone, increase monetization, do layoffs. But the reason this guy exists is the stupid decisions of the last CEO. So, you know, it's crazy just to blame this guy. Act like the last guy was some fucking genius. Is that smile edited? No, that's raw and natural. It's like this. Do you guys remember when that 10 million person mega city got into deep debt because their government kept overspending? The local mayor kept overspending. He built like these giant aqueducts and like renewed the sewer system, and they couldn't afford any of it. And so eventually, when the debt came due, they forced the mayor out and had to bring in a new person to manage the town. And they brought in, unfortunately, CEO Dan Clancy, who has now turned the town into a husk of itself, into a shanty town. You know, he cut all services for the poor, cut street cleaning. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's like, do I blame Dan Clancy? Somewhat. But I also blame the previous administration for letting it get so bad that they needed to bring in a Dan Clancy. They left the door open for this villain. I love that I know he will see that clip. I don't know about that, but there's an update on the Get to Work cosplay. This video is titled Scam Atrioc Strikes Again. I don't want to watch it. I'll save this tab for later. What is have you heard of this company called Nvidia? It could be promising. It's funny about Nvidia. Dude, terrible day for the stock market, by the way. I don't know if anybody knows or cares, but everything was down. Big blood red day. What a simmering panic. China stocks up? Dude, as an Alibaba bag holder, I'm feeling fucking money. I'm feeling all praise to the glorious leader Xi Jinping. What's Tesla at? I should still make this video. Dude, fucking miserable fucking month for Tesla. Holy shit. Tesla dropped by a fifth. A fifth in a month. Miserable month for Tesla. And that's with, the political power he gained. Why is Tesla dropping? The short answer is that the sales are down, like significantly. Short answer is like it's priced for insane, absurd growth, and it's not even growing. The sales are shrinking. I think it's because Elon Musk is a DEI hire. That's what I think. I think Elon Musk is a fucking DEI hire who's gone way too fucking woke. Go woke, go broke. And I think if they go back to their core fucking values, they could actually save the company. All car brands are being strongly encouraged to go electric, so it's just a standard. Where did you hear this? Strongly encouraged by who? Your lectures? You're encouraging them? Did you see the GameStop CEO's tweet about DEI and woke? The GameStop CEO tweeted that he's going to sell the Canadian branch of GameStop because it's too woke. Yeah, the French and Canadian branches of GameStop. It's like, bro, it's your company. You own it. Another one for the diamond hands. I mean, what they're clearly doing is just like slowly but surely. Why am I? It's all the fucking vodka in this flask. Slowly but surely, getting rid of every aspect of the GameStop business so they can become purely a meme. That's the goal. The goal is to sell off every part of the business and just become a holding company for, a few billion in held assets and, and, if you have no revenue, if you have no, actual business, then you can't be measured on anything. You can be worth anything. They are become meme. It's like every time a new GameStop earnings report comes out, it like throws a wrench in the whole meme stock thesis because everyone can just look at the numbers and be like, damn, this company fucking sucks. Like, sales are down. It costs a lot. They keep trying to close stores. Like, anyone with a brain, and not everybody investing in GameStop has that, but you can look and be like, damn, this company sucks. It's getting worse every quarter. Like, it's not like sales are up. And so it always puts pressure on the meme stock. But if you just didn't have a company, if it was just GameStop, the idea, well, then what is that worth? It could be anything. Can you explain why U.S. government spending is so much higher than the rest of the world? I'm from Canada. Doesn't make sense. Okay, well, not to little bro here, but Canada is the size of like a U.S. city, like a state at best. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a much bigger country. Of course, the government spending is going to be higher. It's not. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, Cali has more people than Canada. They say compared to the world, yeah, but what I'm saying is there's like 2 countries that would even be close in terms of government spending. Comparing it to anyone else on a raw number is crazy. If you mean like structurally, why are the U.S. government running larger deficits? Which is not necessarily 100% true, but it's basically the exorbitant privilege of the U.S. dollar. Oh, thanks for the gifties. Wait, who is this? I got to... Bonbonzilla, thank you for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated. What'd you say? What is this? Yeah, thank you. It's... Look, I mean, when you have the world reserve currency and this is USA, it's a circle, and people send you goods, you're a net importer nation from everywhere. You make almost nothing here now. We import from everywhere. So they send you goods and you give them dollars, okay? And everybody's holding dollars, then you can spend all you want because they have to recycle these dollars into your government debt. At least that's how it worked for a while. It's not working anymore. It's starting to break down. But for decades, it's how it worked. Okay? They give us goods. We give them dollars. They're stuck with all these dollars. What do they do with them? I don't know. But if we print a bunch of dollars, the inflation isn't limited to our own country. It's everywhere. It's spread across the world. We're the only one that can get away with that. So we can run structurally larger deficits and just get a massive, massive, massive debt pile. And that allows us to finance all sorts of stupid things like multiple foreign wars, an exorbitant military budget, massive Social Security, massive, all that stuff. We can fund that off of the dollar's privilege. But as that system starts to break down, the bills are coming due. That's why USA is scared of a BRICS currency, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, it would. The whole system doesn't work in an era where everyone is not trading with dollars. How did the U.S. become the world's reserve currency? Was there any other currency before, or was just gold before? The U.S. became the world's reserve currency in the aftermath of World War II, when we were like the last major developed economy standing. Everyone else was bombed to shit, destroyed, factories destroyed, deeply in fucking debt. Previous reserve currency was the pound with the UK. And the US still manufacturing leader. We did like 45% of the world's manufacturing. An almost China-esque number nowadays, post World War II. We were like half the global economy was the United States trade. So post World War II, we could dictate terms. And the main way it became super locked in was the system of the petrodollar, where we went to Saudi Arabia. Go back to USA. This is Saudi Arabia. Okay. We flew over here and we said, hey, to the Saudi royal family, we'll give you a bunch of money and weapons to maintain your iron grip on your country, as long as you make sure to sell all oil priced in dollars worldwide. It was the beginning of the petrodollar system. So anyone anywhere in the world, let's say you're fucking Brazil, and you want to buy oil, you need it in dollars. You buy it in dollars, okay? And because of that, you need dollars. You're constantly in a hunt for dollars so that you can buy oil, because everyone needs oil. Oil's the fucking... So this petrodollar, all this system has worked for decades and decades and decades, and has slowly begun to break down. And now in the sort of post-COVID era where everything's changing, people are calling it into question. Thanks for the gifties. GJ3501, thank you for the gifties. Do you think that the USA as the dominant superpower will be over and now will be China's turn soon? This is like a common theme, right? People say this all the time. Nobody knows, and the cycles we're talking about are too big for anyone to know. What I mean is, like, sure, all great empires end, and it seems like China could be next up, but historically, these movements are decades, centuries. And there's no, even if we knew that were true 100%, it could happen in 80 years, it could happen in 140 years, it could happen in 10 years. Do you know what I'm saying? Technically, it could also be India. India has a much better demographic period. They have a better population pyramid. India could ramp up. Yeah, there's a lot to be said. Nobody exactly knows. What it seems like now is not that there is a next up global hegemon, the way that the Dutch, the way the British, and the way the United States was. Those are the three hegemons in history. It was the Dutch in like the 1600s, the British sort of in the 17 and definitely in the 1800s, and then America from 1900 on. It seemed like it's going to be a multipolar world. It seemed like we're going to have USA and China, and if Europe gets their act together, everyone having their own sphere of influence, but not a global leader dictating terms. Canadian century? Wasn't Rome the world superpower? No. If you go before the Dutch, nobody was big enough or had enough ability to travel to be a world superpower. Rome was a Mediterranean superpower, but it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't. This time seems strange because the US is giving up that power voluntarily. Yeah, bro. Dude, I want to talk. I mean, it's annoying. I put out some clips recently. Here's like a theme for some of the news recently, which is like the main theme of the past like 2 months has been Elon Musk or Trump doing something pretty stupid. like objectively, I think stupid. And I am trying to find a way to cover that without being repetitive. It's crazy that I am... I get these comments that are like, wow, you're just orange man bad or something. And from my POV, I feel like I am actually bending over backwards to try and like find a different take. But the people that I listen, I am every day reading and every day listening to, I think, really intelligent people, really smart students of the economy and markets. many of whom voted for Trump. None of them are happy with how this first 2 months. None of them. Not a single one is like, yeah, things are going well. This is being handled correctly. You know, like, I know that some of the people giving these quotes are only watching, like, just the worst media. They're watching, like, just slop. Just talking point slop. But I'm not doing that. If I listen and read to smart people, I can't find someone being like, this is going well. So I have to call it like I see it, dude. Someone, this is a great post. I want to see if I can find it. Or is it this one? Like, I already thought the economy was bad, but I agree. If I wanted to crash the economy, I think I'd put on indiscriminate tariffs, push cheap labor out of the country, slash public jobs, cut public spending, promote an alternative to the dollar, and incentivize every global ally to look to partner with China. Like, this is exactly what's happening. From a purely, like I'm not even talking like, I don't know, whatever you want to call woke values or whatever. I'm talking from like Republican values. From like, I want strong country. I want strong country. I want strong economy. I want good. Like from that POV, I'm like super frustrated with this administration. It's bad. It's making the country I live in weaker. And like, this has real impacts. Dude, I was listening to Navalny's biography. It's so tragic. It's a beautiful biography. Navalny's the guy that died in Russia protesting Putin. But the first third of the book is really just him talking about growing up in Russia. He goes through every stage of his life and like what it was like going to college and what it was like under the Soviet Union and all aspects. And he talks about the, you know, corruption and graft and state lying and every stage of it. But he talks particularly about this brief period, sort of in the early days of Boris Yeltsin after the fucking Soviet Union crumbled and they had opportunity for a different thing, where he was looking closely at other countries in a similar space, like Poland, Eastern European countries. And he's like, basically, after Putin came to power, we started entrenching this system of oligarchs and corruption that stole 30 years from every average person's life. Basically, the next 30 years were like more depressed, slower growth, less potential. It's like people lost 30 years of what they could have had. And he's like, not even growth compared to like the super high growth countries, just compared to like Poland or other Eastern European countries. Like they saw their standard of living rise better, faster. They lived longer. They had less, you know, less deaths of despair, less. And so what I'm saying is like, these type of decisions feel to me like we're setting up for regular people to lose years of their life, to get years of less than they could get. I don't like it. I just don't like it. I can't lie about it. I can't dance around it. I don't like it. So I have to call it out. I have to say that I don't like it, dude. It's not like I'm despondent. It's like I'm fucking wringing my hands with despair. If anything, I've set myself up right for this world. I've done everything in my power since 2022, maybe since like mid Joe Biden, seeing some of the writing on the wall and like making sure I'm fucking paid down all my debt, no debt. I'm driving a beat up used car, completely paid off. I've got money in gold, money in treasuries, money in, you know what I'm saying? I've done everything to be like set myself up. It's not me I'm worried about. I just think my country's getting weaker. And that leads to fewer opportunities for people I know, for friends. It leads to lower economic growth. It leads to all that shit. I don't like. So that's why I talk about it. All right. I'm not going to stop talking about it just because fucking it makes somebody whose news diet is like complete slop get mad because they don't want to hear it. Back in the 80s, there was an underlying fear that Japan was going to become more powerful than the USA. It's reflected in the culture of the time. Do you think this anti-China thing could be a phase? No, listen, no one knows the exact trajectory of China. The thing about China is the boots on the ground reality is that China has become an absolute manufacturing superpower in a way that Japan, even at its heights, never was. Japan has vastly more land, vastly more resources, vastly more like literally they're like half of the world's manufacturing now, which is equivalent to what the United States was post World War II. So they have some real, actual, raw, like kinetic power. But China has its own problems. It's not all green, so no one really knows because, again, they have a terrible, terrible demographic pyramid, like way worse than U.S. post World War II. They have an actively shrinking population every year, with an older population every year, and they have a massive debt hangover from a huge amount of real estate spending, and that continues to decrease in value. So it's tough. It's tough to know exactly what's going on, but at the end of the day, it's like you can't write off somebody who's got that level of manufacturing superiority. No one's close. But what it seems like is, again, multipolar, not unipolar world. It feels like multipolar. It feels like both countries retreating to their spheres of influence. Is there any country that's doing things right? Norway? Yeah, I mean, if you want to point out a country, again, every country has problems. There's no utopia on earth. There's no perfect place. But the Nordic countries, people are happier there. They're happier there. They have more trust in their government. Norway particularly has used its oil money extremely intelligently. But not everybody has fucking oil money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, they got pretty lucky. They're a relatively small, relatively homogenous population of you know what I'm saying? It's like they don't have any of the challenges other countries have where they have to figure this shit out. Mm-hmm. 117 book, dude. Thank you for the fucking resub. As an Australian, charts going down is actually charts going up, so it's been a good day for us in the stock market. Fuck, they figured it out. Fuck, that's brilliant. Just flip it upside down. Yeah, I mean, rough previous time, but should we all just move this? It's not like the stock market's amazingly down today. It was just a down day. But like, you know, the bigger shrinks were in like Tesla. Tesla keeps falling, like having significant down days. You see the Dave Portnoy rug pull? He says he can't go to jail because the president did it first. It's a good legal defense. We'll see if it holds up. I haven't seen anyone get persecuted for rug pulling, though I did see some good news. Wait, actually, good news should be talked about. There's like there's new SEC task force or something about crypto. That's designed to start cracking down a little bit more. I need to... I'm not sure where I put this in my notes. Let's see. Well, that's not it. What's this? Yeah, this one. The SEC announces Cyber and Emerging Technologies Unit to protect retail investors. It's supposed to go after rug pulls and fraud. We don't know if they'll be able to do it, but at least it's like a step. This is a good, you know. I need to see some actual action, but like, again, everyone's just been screaming out for some consequences. I mean, dude, there's like open tutorials on YouTube how to crypto rug pull. It's like rug pulling guide in 10 days. You know, it's like this shit's all going. People are just like, it's just openly in the open. What used to be openly illegal. That's a sign of a thriving economy? Yeah, exactly. No shot they do anything aware. Bro, here's the thing is I'm so sick of this attitude. Like, how do you people live, dude? You just say this about everything. Every possible thing in the world, you just fucking type aware and say no shot anything will ever happen. It's insane. It's insane. What's the fucking point? It's not only is it dumb, but it's like not even, it's just like a sign of like someone really young, I guess. It's like not even true historically. Shit always happens. Shit's happening all the time. Shit is changing all the time. It's hundreds of years of changing. If you look back 100 years, is the world the same? No, it's dramatically different in every possible way. Many things are better than 100 years ago. Over the next 100 years, many things are going to get better. Some things are going to get worse. It's all going to be about the actions we do. It's insane to be like, one of the people who's like, nothing ever changes except to get worse. It's all bad. It's like, it's crazy. It's like a way of, I don't know, abdicating. I don't know. Maybe it's a way of protecting yourself, I guess. It's not true, but it's like a way of protecting yourself. It's like, well, if I never get my hopes up on anything, then I will just, whatever, fine. I don't do what you got to do. But it's like, it's very transparent what you're doing, right? So I know what you're doing. So your statement doesn't read as wise cynicism. It just reads as like desperate self-protection. Did you see that Chinese exports of... Okay, this is stupid. I started reading it because I thought it was interesting, but it's this. Chinese exports of hot dogs and coffee spiked by 25% in the last month. Apparently, it's all headed to Los Angeles. How odd. You rug pulled me. I bought in, and then right at the top, you rug pulled me. Fuck! Why would I get my hot dogs from China? If there's any place to get we have hot dogs in America. Cheaper labor, I promise you. Well, we'll see after immigration crackdowns, but immigrant labor in America on hog farms, it's not cost prohibitive. We get cheap hot dogs here in America. It would not be cheaper to get them in China and shipped over. You got me. Guess you would know. Fuck. Caught. I have a spreadsheet of every country's hot dog export costs, and I constantly check to find the cheapest, best deal. You're the expert. All right, fuckers. There was a couple Fireship videos I wanted to watch. Fireship videos. How about Microsoft's new chip looks like science fiction? Everyone's talking about this. Microsoft's new quantum computing chip. Let's see what Fireship has to say.
Out of nowhere, Microsoft just announced an impossible new quantum computing chip named Majorana 1. But it's not your average quantum chip. They claim to have created an entirely new state of matter. So now we have solid, liquid, gas, plasma, and the new kid on the block, the topo computer, or topological supercomputer.
It is entirely a new state of matter.
If it turns out not to be your typical Microsoft BS, and that's a big if, it could be a breakthrough on par with the transistor. The humble transistor allowed computers to scale up to millions of bits, and the topo computer could be the technology that allows us to scale up to millions of qubits. Without exaggeration, that would make computers billions of times faster than current tech, allowing us to do incredible things like develop new medicines.
Give this technology to Intel stat. If we give this technology to Intel, maybe in 100 years, I can finally open 4 Chrome tabs without melting my PC into the ground. It's so fucking hot in this room. The thing is running at fucking 78 degrees, and all I have is a fucking Fireship video open in a stream. I need qubits. I need a 10 billion qubit supercomputer to run Chrome.
Simulate entire worlds of AI girlfriends, and run Microsoft Windows updates in seconds instead of hours. In today's video, we'll look at the crazy science behind Microsoft's Majorana 1 chip and find out if it'll finally make quantum computers not suck so much. It is February 21st, 2025, and you're watching The Code Report. One of the worst things that ever happened to me in my entire life was when I upgraded from Windows XP to Windows Vista in 2007. It was a traumatizing experience, but it changed my life and got me to start using Linux. Today, my PTSD was triggered when I saw that Microsoft was hyping up this new quantum chip, because as of today, it's utterly useless for all practical purposes. However, it could be a significant breakthrough that gets us to quantum computers in years, not decades, according to CEO Satya Nadella. This announcement comes just weeks after Google announced its Willow chip, which itself is also useless, but made a significant breakthrough in error correction rates. What's interesting though is that the Majorana 1 chip uses a fundamentally different architecture. It's based on the Majorana fermion, which is a subatomic particle that's also its own antiparticle. Like an electron has a negative charge, and then it has an opposite partner called a positron, and when they meet, they annihilate each other. What's weird about the Majorana particle though is that it's like a mirror image of itself. There's no positive or negative side, and that makes it resistant to decoherence, which is where things get really weird. Quantum computers rely on quantum properties like superposition and entanglement. That allows qubits to represent the probability of multiple ones and zeros at the same time. But the problem is that qubits are extremely delicate and affected by their environment. Through a process called quantum decoherence, they gradually lose these cool properties and collapse to a regular classical state. It's like trying to get a...
Why didn't you guys invent this? Atrioc chatters are the smartest people in the world. We need to launch our own quantum computing chip stat. We did, they stole it. Wait, are you guys telling me that you guys all collectively invented this new quantum computing chip and then Satya Nadella came in and stole it from you? He just yoinked the Atrioc community's sickest new project? Fuck, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That tracks.
Require to sing in perfect harmony in a war zone. That creates high error rates in quantum computers, and what's special about the Majorana fermion is that it's highly resistant to decoherence. This weird subatomic particle was first theorized in 1937, but wasn't actually observed until 2020 when researchers found them in islands of gold. And actually, Microsoft claimed to have seen them back in 2018, but they had to retract this research paper when it was found that they misrepresented the results. But now, just a few years later, Microsoft is claiming they can not only observe them, but also control them. They released a paper describing topological quantum computing, where they braid and fuse these particles together and then measure them, all of which occurs on a nanowire that's engineered atom by atom. Basically, you have these Majorana zero modes at either end of the wire. Then to compute things, they measure if there's an even or odd number of electrons in the wire. The end result is a new type of semiconductor called a topoconductor, which is basically a superconductor-semiconductor sandwich where the semiconductor mimics the superconductor. And these can be chained together to scale up to millions of qubits on a small chip like this. The chip does need to be kept at a temperature of near absolute zero, and although they say it can scale up to millions of qubits, they haven't actually done that yet. As of today, it appears that Google and IBM are far ahead in the quantum computing race, but Microsoft played the long game here, and they're really the only big company that's taking the topological approach. And if they're not just overhyping it like the Microsoft kin, then it could actually change the world. And that means us programmers will need to rewrite every line of code to optimize for quantum hardware. And an awesome tool that can help you review all that code is CodeRabbit, the sponsor.
Okay. I mean, cool. Cool. Do we need to land on the quantum moon again? Yeah, if they need me to get involved with quantum stuff, I have experience in Outer Wilds. I'm sort of an expert. Did you know you have a Reddit? It's hell on earth, bro. There's nothing on it. Oh, he also had a video on Grok. Is Elon's Grok 3 the new AI king? What I have to know.
Just hours ago, yet another deep-thinking large language model hit the timeline, crushing existing benchmarks and reaching the coveted #1 spot on the LM Arena leaderboard. This new model is none other than Elon's based and red-pilled Grok 3. Not only is it smart as hell, but it's also mostly uncensored, and will generate content that's illegal in many parts of the world. It has a deep thinking mode like DeepSeek R1. It can apparently do text to video, and in the near future will have a paid subscription for something even more powerful called Super Grok. I'm already paying for Twitter Premium Plus just to access Grok 3, so that's a slap in the face. But in today's video, we'll find out what makes Grok special, how they trained it, and if it truly is the best LLM in the world. It is February 18th, 2025, and you're watching The Code Report. Last week, Elon attempted to troll OpenAI by offering to buy it out. Not surprisingly, the OpenAI board promptly rejected this offer, and Sam Altman is still on track to make it for profit and get his big payday. The AI Game of Thrones is ruthless, and Mark Zuckerberg, one of the big players vying for the throne, took a big loss last week when it was revealed that he signed off on using 82 terabytes of pirated books to train their llama models, which he obtained through the Library Genesis project, which contains millions of books and paywalled articles. I just can't believe Zuckerbucks would do something like that, though, said nobody ever. When it comes to training AI, though, one thing that's special about Grok is that it's the only model that has direct access to the fire hose of data from Twitter, and XAI developers have
an AI trained on Twitter. Hey, thanks, babe.
Do you want it now?
Yeah, I do. I'm kind of hungers. What could go wrong? Can I ask Grok to write a Connor Eats Pants tweet, or is that impossible for machines to do? Are only humans capable of that level of intelligence? Or has it trained itself on every Connor Eats Pants tweet? Only way to find out? Well, I can't because I don't pay for Twitter. Like any sane human being, I do not pay for Twitter. Wait, can I try right now? Can you write a tweet in the style of Connor Eats Pants? Okay, here's the tweet. Here's the Connor Eats Pants tweet. I actually did it. Do you guys think this is a good tweet? Just saw a pigeon eating a French fry and thought, same. But then it flew away and now I'm jealous of a bird's life choices. Is that... I mean, if Connor tweeted it, I'd probably like it, but I don't know that it, like, really captured what a great Connor Eats Pants tweet is like. Comedy's legal again, Comedy's legal again, folks. Write a Connor Eats Pants style tweet about Elon Musk. It's thinking. It's thinking. Elon Musk just tweeted about colonizing Mars while I'm over here struggling to colonize my couch with a bag of Cheetos. Life's unfair. That is not a Connor Eats Pants tweet. That is not what he would talk about. That is not how he would say it. This is not... AI is not there yet. Grok, you've not impressed me.
Optimize this model for maximum truth seeking, even if that comes at the expense of being politically correct. And that means you can use it to do things like generate images of celebrities, or have it write a profanity-laced poem about racial stereotypes. In the name of science, I tried this prompt on every LLM, and it was blocked on every single one of them except for Grok. The response it gave me is so offensive that I can't even show it here on YouTube, and if you posted something like this in a country that doesn't have the right to free speech, you could quite literally go to jail. Despite that, Grok 3 should be available in countries like Germany and the UK soon. That's a huge win if you're a professional internet troll, but how good is Grok in reality? Well, currently it's sitting on top of LM Arena, which is basically a blind taste test where humans compare different LLMs side by side, and reaching the top means that it's pretty dang good. In addition, we have another benchmark showing Grok beating Gemini, Claude, DeepSeek, and GPT-4 when it comes to math, science, and coding. However, conveniently, it's missing OpenAI O3, and when you add that model in, it paints a much different picture. It's also missing the Codeforces and Arc AGI benchmarks, and benchmarks are almost always cherry-picked for obvious reasons. The only thing I care about is my own proprietary vibe check, and it did things like generate valid Svelte 5 code in one shot and help me build a game in Godot. Overall, it did a great job and appears to be plateauing at the same level as all the other state-of-the-art models. Recently, the AI grift has shifted from creating bigger, better base models to creating better prompting frameworks like deep research and big brain mode. Another interesting detail about Grok, though, is that they provided details on how it was actually trained at the Colossus supercomputer in Memphis, Tennessee, which is currently believed to be the world's largest AI supercomputer. It contains a cluster of over 200,000 NVIDIA H100.
So, just to be clear though, okay,
be plateauing at the same level as all the other state-of-the-art.
So everybody's spending hundreds of billions of dollars to end up about the same place. None of them can charge enough to make it profitable. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's crazy.
models. Recently, the AI grift has shifted from creating bigger, better base models to creating better prompting frameworks like deep research and big brain mode. Another interesting detail about Grok, though, is that they provided details on how it was actually trained at the Colossus supercomputer in Memphis, Tennessee, which is currently believed to be the world's largest AI supercomputer. It contains a cluster of over 200,000 NVIDIA H100 GPUs, with plans to expand to 1 million GPUs. The facility uses so much electricity.
You know what this reminds me of? This actually reminds me of like
plateauing at the same level as all the other state of the
2014 to 2018 Silicon Valley subsidized apps. I don't know if any of you guys are old enough to remember using Uber or Uber Eats or Lyft in that era when it was fucking insanely cheap. Everything was insanely cheap, or Movie Pass, or there was like this era of Silicon Valley where the average customer just got a free amount of shit from Silicon Valley investors. Basically, they burned infinite amounts of investor cash to give you shit for cheaper than it should cost. Yeah, like you got to get a cheap WeWork if you wanted to rent an office. You got to get a cheap Uber ride thanks to SoftBank. You got, yeah, it was a millennial subsidy. And so this feels like kind of like that for AI, where everyone's using it because it's cheap. They're using to cheat on their homework or to use it at their work. But if they cost it what it costs to run, the amount of people using it would drop dramatically. I mean, if this was like priced appropriately, so all these companies are burning money to try and be the leader, but until one of them finds a sustainable competitive advantage, eventually the red ink is going to add up.
models. Recently, the AI grift has shifted from creating bigger, better base models to creating better prompting frameworks like deep research and big brain mode. Another interesting detail about Grok, though, is that they provided details on how it was actually trained at the Colossus supercomputer in Memphis, Tennessee, which is currently believed to be the world's largest AI supercomputer. It contains a cluster of over 200,000 NVIDIA H100 GPUs, with plans to expand to 1 million GPUs. The facility uses so much electricity that they can't get it all from the grid and brought in a bunch of portable diesel generators just to power the thing. And they're going to need all that power when Super Grok comes out, which is expected to cost $30 per month, which would be a highly competitive price compared to ChatGPT Pro at $200.
I'm sorry, what?
The facility uses so much electricity that they can't get it all from the grid and brought in a bunch of portable diesel generators.
They're just fucking pouring diesel into diesel generators on site to run Grok? That seems so inefficient. That's crazy.
Just to power the thing, and they're going to need all that power when Super Grok comes out, which is expected to cost $30 per month, which would be a highly competitive price compared to ChatGPT Pro at $200 per month. As a developer, I'm already going broke paying for Claude, Cursor, Gemini, ChatGPT, Copilot, Codium, Midjourney, and Watson X, but for some reason my code quality is worse than ever. A better strategy to learn how to code is to start from the ground up, and you can do that today for free thanks to this video's sponsor, Brilliant.
Check them out. Check them out. Is OpenAI profitable? No. Not even close. Not even close. Why are you getting so woke lately? I'd love to talk to you, Cassiopeia. What am I getting woke about? Should I have told you that OpenAI is profitable? What fact did I tell you that you think is untrue? It's such an annoying take, dude. It's like, I'm just telling you truth. It's like annoying that you're like, there must be something behind it. No, bro. It's just... Your tone was woke. Imagine I rip off my hair and it's dyed blue and I have a mohawk. Damn, that's fucking spicy. Someone said, check out Trump approval rating. What did you say? Where did you say this? I lost the message. Check out Trump approval rating. Where did you say this? You had a second message. I wanted to read it. There it is. He said he was losing support. Yeah. All right. So let's pull it up. What was this, 2 days ago? And if you ask people, Republicans and Democrats, the number one thing is they need to refocus more on the economy. Number one thing is he needs to focus more on the economy. Even diehard Trump supporters are like, hey, we love all this stuff. Can we focus more on the economy? Bro, if prices don't go down, and they're not going down, they're going up, inflation's resurging. People are going to get pissed. That was the main thing they wanted. They wanted 2016 burger price. If they're not getting it, they're going to get mad. Well, it's not like it's like a massive drop, dude, but you know, the people that voted for him are happy with his handling of immigration, but they're not happy with his handling of the economy yet. They're waiting to see some results. They haven't gotten it. My dad's a lifelong Republican. Reagan is his goat, but he turned on Trump. Yeah, my dad too. My dad's a lifelong Republican. My dad, not to throw him under the bus here because I think he's changed a bit, but once said, like, if we let the gays marry, who's next? Animals getting married? I'm throwing him under a bus. It was a long time ago, but I'm just telling you, my dad's had an evolution. And he hates Trump, dude. He doesn't, I mean, he's just like super unimpressed with him as a man. I don't know what to tell you. People feel like I think there's like a cult of people that super love him, but most people that voted for him, they wanted grocery price down. That's like the main thing, bro. They wanted grocery price down. And they're going to obviously give him more time than this, but if it doesn't happen eventually, and I mean relatively soon, he said it was quick, people are going to get mad. That's just the long and short of it. What do you think of the Doge dividend? I don't know if we made a clip about it, so maybe you haven't seen it, but the Doge dividend, so far Doge has saved $8 billion. Their nominal number, they say, is 50, but people did the math. They looked on the website, and all the contracts on the website added up to 16 billion. One of those contracts was mislabeled. It was labeled as 8 billion in savings. Actually, it was 8 million in savings. So they've saved $8 billion. Okay? To send a $5,000 check to every American household, not every American household, would cost roughly $600 billion. Where's this? And we're going to do a tax cut. Where is this fucking? And we're in a deficit right now. So where is this fucking money coming from? What are you talking about? Of course that'll lead to more inflation. It's same when Biden sent checks, same when Trump sent checks in 2020. Okay, it's political. I mean, it's a political state. It's not a real. Love me, Stimmy. Love me, Gridlock. Simple as. Dude, amen, bro. A fucking true patriot. Honestly, I'm on your side. Send me a $5,000 check. Fucking, listen, you send me a $5,000 check. You make fun of the woke on Twitter. You've done your job as the president of the United States. That's all I want. That's all I want, bro. I don't need anything else. It's fucked. Non-Americans don't get checks. I pay so much in taxes. Wait, what do you mean? You pay taxes to America when you're not in America? What do you mean? As a non-citizen working in the SDR H-1B? Oh, yeah. Dude, insane though. You didn't even... Did H-1Bs not get COVID stims? I'm stimming right now. Okay, I just looked it up. It looks like you might be wrong. H-1B visa holders, their dependents, and other non-immigrant visa holders in the United States are eligible to receive a stimulus check. This is for COVID. Received a stimulus check as a non-resident alien. I'm pretty sure it's if you file taxes, right? I'm not sure this is true, what you're saying. People just be saying stuff? Yeah, that's the internet, bro. My coworker was talking about Canada and the US combining economically like the EU as a possibility. Would that be based goat shit or nah? Well, that's what we were already doing. That's called NAFTA. We've been doing it for like forever. That's what we're doing now is undoing that. NAFTA, more like nah, F that. Holy shit, fucking fire, dude. Holy shit, he's fucking spitting. Wait a minute. These guys are a politician. You can convince me of anything. Could you see Canada joining the European Union and happily welcome us with you, Frog? I don't realistically think so. EU's got a lot of problems, bro. And by that, I mean the European Union specifically. Got a lot of issues they got to hash out. Yeah, like they smell. Did you see the Costco CFO that defended the 150 glizzy hot dog since the 80s is retiring? Costco CFO retires. After 4 decades, Richard Galanti has retired and left the company. He clocked his final workday on Thursday. A long, bittersweet goodbye. Imagine if tomorrow they do fucking $18 hot dogs. No, I don't think that'll happen. I read a lot about Costco because there was a really brilliant investment thesis. It's like an iconic. I wish I could find it for you guys. It's one of these. It's a company I was trying to manage my money, but you have to have 10 million in assets. You have to have 10 million in assets. I wasn't quite there. So I couldn't do it. But they've wrote a long time ago about investing in Costco and why. And it's been, of course, an incredible investment. They've super compounded the money. But, I read it and it was, Costco's got it baked into the culture, They don't take exorbitant profit on what they're doing. They keep it at a steady, I think it's like a 14% markup on everything. And so they try to always win through scale rather than trying to squeeze more out of the same. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the hot dog could go up a little bit, but I think realistically they'll keep the culture. It's been so successful. I don't know why they change. The only way they change is like the same way Riot is changing now. It's where you get a flat period, a flat to down period. That's where all the fucking good talk goes out the window. Every company has fucking brilliant ideas until they get to a flat to down period. And then they're like, okay, now we have to start fucking making money. We still got to grow. That's when they do all the shitification. That's when they do the fucking worst things. All of Twitch's worst decision is like when shit wasn't growing. All of Twitch's like most anti-viewer decisions, anti-streamer decisions, weird monetization decisions are all when they weren't growing and Amazon was like, you better fucking grow. We paid $1 billion for this and you still haven't made any fucking money. That's I want to know why flat growth is bad when you're profitable. If you're a private company, it's fine. But if you're a public company, your shareholders want growth. And there's a general idea that, like, if you are not growing, you're likely dying. It's likely someone's moving in on eating your lunch in a competitive market. But there's plenty of stable, successful private companies that make a good profit and don't need to grow and hold out for decades, and then the person retires or shuts it down. But a public company's pressured to grow. And when they don't grow, let's say you have a CEO of a public company who's like, I think we're good. We're going to be stable. We're good. If they don't grow, then the board and the shareholders will fire that CEO and get someone new who's going to try and grow it. Any news on Japan? Same old, same old. They're deeply, deeply in government debt. The Japan Central Bank had a conference yesterday, 2 days ago, that I watched. They just keep saying shit like, you better watch out. Betting against our currency. You better fucking watch out. We could strike at any moment. We could strike at any moment. We could they just keep finger wagging. They keep trying to like scare away speculators. Because they are, in a bad spot where all their debt's monetized. They have to keep fucking printing the. Do you think if they got the birth rate up to 3, people start investing really hard? Honestly, maybe, yeah. I think if Japan had a miraculous birth rate turnaround, like best in the world, and they started like having a reverse population pyramid growth, and it was like Japan's headed for golden times ahead, I think a lot of foreign direct investment might start pumping. That would be realistic. 3 would be very high. Yeah, 3 would be very high for a developed economy. But there's like zero chance of that happening unless, you know, you guys all go over there and find a waifu. On it, boss. Just fucking legions of Redditors deployed to Japan, realizing as they tip their fedora. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was promised a waifu. Milady. Bro, they need to fix the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list. How do you think Trump will handle it? I think he's got a good head on his shoulders for this kind of thing. I think Trump will... Here's what he's going to have a steady hand. He doesn't want to overban, okay? Because overbanning reduces collectors' value. What he's going to do is he's going to watch and carefully analyze which cards are most warping the meta, okay? Things like Max C. We're going to keep that banned. Okay? But then he's gonna start to slowly but surely let some things off the ban list. To try and introduce some more variety in the play. And then the real thing he's gonna do is try to push the Yu-Gi-Oh! Development team to stop power creep so much on their new releases so that the meta's less warped. I think he's gonna earn my vote with all this. You know ball? I literally made all that up. I've never, ever, ever fucking played Yu-Gi-Oh! I saw someone say Max C in chat. You think I fucking know? I made that whole shit up, dude. You guys are all voters. You guys are all voters. No wonder Elon's got 1 million fucking fans, bro. Bro talks about shit with confidence. If Elon has 1 fans, it's me. If Elon has 0 fans, I'm dead. What a hero. What a fucking hero. The world's richest man needs your support. I was going to do my daily check-in on the stock game, but it just feels a little gauche on a day like today. It feels a little tacky. You know what I'm saying? Do I really want to point out that I have now surpassed the gains of every other player combined? Do I really want to point out that even on a down day, I'm still... Is that tacky? Tem falling off? Dude, they're all falling off. All the high flyers. I don't think Tempest AI is gonna... This whole stock burst on this is people expecting to make money from Nancy Pelosi. And that'll work for a while. But if Tempest AI doesn't like launch a product and make revenue, then eventually this goes to zero like everything else. But it's a 1-year competition, so of course I picked it. If it was a 10-year competition, I wouldn't pick this with a fucking 10-foot pole. How's Trump coin? It's not great. It's not great. It's definitely dragging down Ludwig's returns. I got to be honest with you. It's definitely, he's obviously hodling before it goes to the moot. But this is not good for charity when you take $250 from them. Palantir's a little down. I still think, I said this at the beginning, I still think, this is going to sound crazy, I still think Aiden could win this whole thing by the end of the year. Aiden picked a bunch of like, I don't know, but a bunch of solid, stable blue chips. I think Aiden's going to come in at like a 2% win. He's going to basically match the S&P 500 or something and get a 2%. And we're all going to be negative. Totally think that could happen. Totally think that could happen. But it's 1 year. It's gambling. Who knows? That was fucking tasty. Do you think China starts taking advantage of U.S. strain on residents? Yeah, they're doing this right now. China's fucking smiling ear to ear, Cheshire cat. And Xi Jinping does not have a pretty smile. I'm sorry, I'll say it. Year of kindness, but he doesn't. His smile is, he looks weird when he smiles. He's a face built to frown. Yeah, dude, they're moving in on a lot of, what was it? The U.S. dropped out of the World Health Organization. China stepped in majorly. They're trying to like swoop in on all these systems that America created to run the world. That we are now pulling out of all of them, and it's just like it feels like an own goal. From like I want a. Listen, if you're an American citizen, I mean, we have a lot of problems, don't get me wrong, and things were not trending in a great direction either way. But living in a global hegemon does come with some perks. So it sucks to lose it. Europeans probably not feeling much sympathy. But do you think that USA exits 2030 remaining a superpower? Of course. Wait, exit the 2030s or the year 2030? 2030, of course. Not even a doubt in my mind. But you said superpower, not unipower. Not the United States is already not the global unipower the way we were after World War II. Everything that we know, every way we conceive the world, whether you're American or not, is all built in the post-World War II American-led global order that is now unwinding. And this is regardless of Trump, by the way. Trump's accelerating it, not necessarily helping, but this is happening anyway. This has been unwinding even pre-Biden. It's been unwinding. Okay? And so what we're in now is like a period of great uncertainty, big question mark. We're in the global question mark, dude, for everything. For I don't know, for global debt, for stock market valuations, for formerly long-held alliances, for all things that were stable for 40, 50 years are now all question marks. A lot of things are just different now, and people are trying to figure out what that means and who lands where and what's going on, and a lot of things are going to shift and change. We're in a change decade. But obviously change is fucking scary, especially as a regular average human. Big global change means a lot of, it's hard to understand the world. It makes it more confusing. Nobody has their head wrapped around what it means. Nobody. We're just trying to figure it out. We're like fucking, oh, hell no. I gotta be the strong generation that fixes shit. Yeah. Wake the fuck up, dude. Yeah, you do. I might just skirt in. I might skirt in as too old to help. But you, if you're like fucking 22, yeah, you have to pick up the pieces, bro. You got to fix shit. You got to, not yet. You have to wait a little bit, but yeah, you're going to have to fucking. I'm literally 22, and you're literally going to save things. Nader Noah. Nader Noah, what's your first act when you get elected as president in 20 years? How are you gonna fix everything? Nader Noah, Nader Noah. Even more tariffs. Holy shit. He's based. Holy shit. That's the problem wasn't the tariffs, is that we didn't do enough of them. If we just triple it. Holy shit, he's fucking based. He's cooking. No half-assing these tariffs. I'm 21. I've been seriously considering politics since all our options are terrible. I mean, I will say, you know, our obviously because they have the House, the Senate, the fucking judiciary, and Elon Musk is as unelected power as I've never seen before. I've been talking about Republicans and I've been talking about Trump and Elon and what's going on, but you know, I have a lot of criticism to levy towards the absolutely useless DNC, bro. If you are a young person wanting to get into politics, you're actually needed because they have a complete inability to message anything. They've completely lost the plot on 2020, post 2020 media. They have no idea how to talk to regular people. They have no idea how to stick to a message. They have no idea how to like build. You know what I'm saying? It's Talk Tua. Talk Tua's better. Haley Welch did a better job explaining her crypto scam than whoever's fucking doing messaging for the DNC. Yeah, so it's there's opportunities for sure. The Whig Party makes a comeback. Dude, I think it's not crazy that we see new political parties. I think it's not crazy. It's not insane. It's happened many times in American history in times like this. Whether they get enough to be top 2 super contender, but like huge in a post-social media era, the ability of new ideas to spread virally is so different. And no old head in politics gets it. They don't get it. Especially in the DNC, they don't get it, but the Dan Clancy party would go hard. I went to Dan Clancy's party one time. He said, "Hey, Atrioc, welcome to the party. Go have a drink over there." And then while I was over there, he stole my wallet, stole my identity, sold my family's farm to himself, and then put it in Clancyville. So I'm not going to fucking Dan Clancy's parties anymore. What'd you grow on the farm? This is going to sound crazy. You're going to make fun of me. I didn't choose the crop. Coffee beans. Unrelated, dude. Unrelated. It was just a profitable trade at the time. I'm not drinking it. What are you eating? Yeah, I'm sorry. I am eating. I'm just very hungry, and Ari brought me food, and so I am going to eat it. I need a. Oh, let's watch this new Almost Friday video while I finish this bite. I love Almost Friday. They're consistently very funny. And they put out a new video called Someone's in Here.
Someone's in here. Someone's in here.
My bad. Is someone in there?
Yes, someone is in here.
Who's in there? Tommy?
No.
Tommy?
No. Can I please have some privacy?
Is that Tommy?
You don't know me, man. You do not know me.
Who's in there?
Hey, I said someone's in here.
Unlock the door.
What the fuck? No. Why would I unlock? No, go away. Hey, stop. Stop. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Try to figure out who's in there.
You don't know me, so just get the fuck out of here.
Come on, who's in there? Is that you, Mitch? Mitch, is that you?
Ben. My name is Ben.
Ben?
Yes, Ben. I am Ben. My name is Ben Sullivan. I am 26 years old. I'm from New Hampshire. I work here. I do sales, and I live at 416 Rose Ave, and I am taking a shit. I am taking a shit right here, right now, in this bathroom.
No. Who's really in there?
I just fucking told you who's in here. What else do you want?
I want to know who you are. Who you really are.
Holy shit. I'm nobody. I promise. There's nothing interesting about me. I am not special at all.
It's okay. You can be honest with me.
I am being honest. I'm not anyone. I am nothing. I'm not good at anything. I'm not important. I'm not rich. I don't have a girlfriend, no car, no. Who the fuck are you?
No wipe, no flush is crazy.
Dear Ben, sorry I couldn't be here when you got out. You were right. I don't know you, but I know what you're going through. It's okay to not be who you want to be. Your worth isn't defined by your worst days. Know that you are more, just as you are now. Always remember, someone is in there.
Jesus Christ! Fuck! Fuck! It stinks! No! Oh, fuck! It's in my lungs! Who was in here? Who was in here?
I was in there.
No! It's happening! No, it came true! I'm in my own nightmare! I have to wake up!
Someone's wiping in your help. I need your help wiping. Just kidding, my pants are on. I don't need your help wiping, I never needed it. But there's a real disease I want to tell you guys about called ABS, Angry Butt Syndrome. Your butt's angry with you because you're wiping with dry ass toilet paper like this. Get it out of my face, I don't want to see it again, I want to see this. I want to see
Dude wipes ad. Dude wipes ad. I was wondering where that was going. Cinema. That was such an insane vid. I think it was a truthful vid. I think it was an honest vid. I think it's what we need to see. By the way, the first thing you should do if you get dude wipes is to take half of them, put them in the toilet, and give it a good flush. Just to get the pipes ready to go. Get them acclimated to the dude wipes. Just a recommendation from me. They're illegal in my municipality? Where the fuck do you live? Clancyville? What kind of fucking government crackdown is this? You can't even use dude wipes to wipe your own ass? Dan Clancy strikes again, bro. He just has to be involved in every aspect of everyone's life in his fucking city. He controls it like a puppet master, pulling all the strings. Age of Empires 2 DLCs? There's 2 Age of Empires 4 DLCs? I can't believe people still play Age of Empires 4. After I sort of conquered it, I thought people would run away screaming after I left a smoldering wreckage in the wake of my 1,000-year Chinese empire. The real ones play Empire Earth 2. Empire Earth 2 sucked. I'll say it. As an Empire Earth 1 fan, I was pretty disappointed with Empire Earth 2. As a young man. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where can I get Earth 2? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. EEAOCS, the best one. That's the best one. What about... Dude, I had something I wanted to watch with you guys, but I can't find it. I also had some stuff I wanted to talk about. Let me see. I'm exactly as old as Empire Earth. When did it come out? When did it come out? Even fucking Piers Morgan is talking about Elon. I saw this clip too. Elon talking about they want to take away your guns. That's not even your talking point, bro.
Yeah, they did work. They did go crazy.
Yeah, they went crazy.
No, I mean that whole cancel culture and you know, it's trying to stop freedom of speech and infringe upon, just in general, infringe upon people's personal freedoms. You know, they just want state control of what you say. They want to, you know, take away your guns. And the reason they want to take away your guns, so like there's nothing you do to oppose them. So it's sort of like, you know, I just like, we just need to restore the fundamental elements of what made America great, which is freedom and opportunity. Yeah, they did work.
Dude, I just can't imagine just being lectured on what makes America great by a fucking ketamine-addicted richest man in the world in fucking sunglasses indoors wearing a fucking dark gothic MAGA hat. Not even like from South Africa. That just wild to me. But I can make fun of him, and this is what he did. I can make fun of him because he...
I mean, the you know, and have like a sense of humor, you know? So, like I mean, the sort of the left wanted to make comedy illegal, you know? Yeah. Like, you can't make fun of anything. So then it was like, comedy sucks. It's like, nothing's funny. You can't make fun of anything. It's like, legalize comedy.
Yeah, dude! Hey, fucking man!
I mean, we've shifted the entire culture and just,
you know.
Comedy's fucking legal again. That's actually based. I'm back on board. I'm back on board, Big Lon. I am become meme too. Thank God I was getting sick of Squeaks. Well, no, Squeaks only did those bits because comedy was illegal. Now that it's legal again, he'll do something really funny. He just kept reusing the same pan bit because it was illegal. He had to follow the fucking law. Hey, Atrioc, please don't normalize Elon. Even if you're joking, people might take it seriously. I can't tell if you are doing a bit because I've crashed out on people like you before and you're baiting me, or you actually believe this. I might have to check your chat history. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I think you're baiting me. I can't tell because it's so... It's so borderline. It's so borderline. I'm trying to see your chat history. I think you're baiting me. I can't tell. I mean, your chat history is mostly typing Poggy's Omegle. I can't, you know, it's not like it's fucking... I can't get to the bottom of it. Anyway, I'll avoid a crash out today. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Boom, boom. Somebody else said, I wanted to watch something, but I forgot what it was. And I thought it would be so interesting with chat. Fuck! Seems kind of sad, though. I wanted to watch this, but it's kind of sad. Okay, I heard this is the movie that hit #1 in China. So I jokingly said on stream it would be funny if chat dubbed it, and then I heard that I think they are doing that. I think chat or the Discord is actually dubbing China's #1 movie, the whole thing. Like, different actors are doing different voices, and they have actual Mandarin speakers, and it's going to be an actual dub. And so that's a dub for us. So we're going to watch that when it comes out. It's going to be a really fucking fun... that's going to be an incredibly fun stream. Did you see Donkey's new game he published? Donkey has another game after Animal Well? No, I don't think I saw it. I didn't see it. What's the trailer? Donkey new game. What's it called? Star of Providence? Oh, he's got a video. Let's see.
This is not a shooting game. This is a waiting game.
Skins.
Where you wait for the game to happen, but it never does.
The all-new Call of Duty Battle Pass.
Now, Tony, put on Star Providence. When you see that frog, you buy the game, dog. This is the second game we're publishing,
That's
and
good
it
marketing.
is big.
That's
Today
good marketing.
it's coming to Switch with a ton of new content, which is now on the Steam version for free if you already own that one. For those of you new to the game, though, Star Providence is a shooting game where the actual gameplay is as fun as the trailers for Battlefield. It's chaotic, it's energetic, it's exciting. It's like you're...
Bro, frame rate is trash, but I think it's my fault. Let's try it in Firefox.
And the fish will kill you. Don't let them trick you. The laser guy goes. The UFOs go. Mirror head deflects your own bullets back at you.
Chrome sucks, dude.
Bounce off each other. This guy. Oh, look at all the enemies in this game. They got this guy. 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 They got this guy.
Yeah.
It keeps going. It's like Elden Ring meets Gundam Wing. Look at this guy. Don't let him shoot that. Don't. You can play video games inside the video game. Gamble your money for prices like
you can gamble in it.
Gamble your money for prices like the trumpet. Watch this. Boom. If you pause the game here, it says. But if you pause here, it says. But if you pause here, there it goes. What makes this game so intense is that all of the action in this game is constricted to this one tiny space. Starved Providence is like fighting 300 skeletons in an elevator, and who do you think is gonna win? Of course it's gonna be me, because I played this game too much, because it's too fun. That's the problem with Starved Providence, too good of a game. Having these wild shootouts in such tight spaces with psychotic enemies that chase you around the screen like you're an ice cream truck
hard.
will make you feel alive in a way that this kind of game never will.
Bro, he hates
Valorant.
Valorant.
Enemies through portals, like Portal 2. Water will extinguish fire and slow down bullets and enemies within it, but there might be fish in the water. Remember what I said about fish? Sometimes you can shoot icicles onto people's heads like it was the night before Christmas.
That's pretty cool.
A creature was stirring because you killed them all with icicles, you damn sicko. We're getting a lot of sword-type games this year, but I'm pretty sure this is the only game this year where you are a...
I mean, I'm not gonna watch it. This looks pretty fun. This looks pretty fun, but like, I'm glad it's on the Switch because it seems like a game I would play on the Switch while traveling. It's obviously not a stream game, really, but let me look at the Steam. Let's look at the Steam. What's it called? Star of Providence. Star of Providence Steam. Like, what are the people saying as they buy it? Ooh, overwhelmingly positive with 1,900 reviews. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. 2 out of 2, Donkey. Jesus Christ, 2 out of 2? He's 2 out of 2? Good shit. Good shit. 2 out of 2 is incredible. Speaking of Get to Work, you know, I'm a game developer myself. Hand-coded the whole thing. Speaking of Get to Work, we got, can I say this? Is it allowed to say this? I'll say it anyway, and no one can stop me. I'm a streamer. We got a message from Steam saying they would like to feature us on the front page for an upcoming sale. Pog champ! Pog fucking champ! So that's sick. So we're going to have to figure out how much we're going to discount and like what we're going to do, but maybe some kind of update, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. It's crunch time, but told them to kick bricks. Yeah. So I wrote back. I emailed Gabe Newell at steam.com, everyone at Steam. So I had every employee. I want to make sure everybody. And I said, go fuck yourself. Okay? We don't discount a single cent on this masterpiece. I did not spend a whole calendar year inventing new ways to program to write this game from scratch so that I could discount it for your greedy ass. Why don't you sell another fucking Counter-Strike skin to a child, Gabe, if you want to make more money? Yeah, so we're doubling the price. We're going to put it on the front page in the Steam sale at double the price. I heard Get to Work is made with a new state of matter. You heard right. You heard fucking right. Yeah. Quantum computers eat my ass, dude. We invented something even cooler than that. I don't even have a name for it yet. You're sarcastically yelling at poor people? No. No. I authentically yell at poor people. I sarcastically yell at rich people. Gabe Newell's rich. What I'm doing is sarcastic. Okay? When I crash out on a chatter, that's real. You got to raise the price right now so you can lower it back down for the sale. And it's a smart idea, but I think we are just going to actually discount it. I think we're just going to actually do a normal sale, and people will try the game that didn't try it. There's a lot of people that only buy games like that when they're on sale. Maybe they'll give it a shot. How have you sold any copies internationally? Is that a real question? Yeah. We sold exactly one copy to a guy in Australia. He returned it the next day. Every other copy was sold here in the good old US of A. By the way, even though our dev is Canadian, we decided not to sell it there. What are advantages and stats? Nah, listen, our biggest countries were America, China, and Korea. All about equal. Korea might even be the biggest. Korea took to the game like nobody's fucking business. There was so many like 100,000 plus, hundreds of thousands of views YouTube videos, all in Korean. North Korea, I'm talking about. North Korea. Yeah, it did super well in Korea. China bought a lot, but they also refunded a lot, so they weren't the greatest source of profit. And then America and Korea were our... Faker's probably heard of the game. I think he has, because a T1 player played it on stream. Faker didn't play it, but a T1 player did. How many copies were smuggled into Clancyville? Bro, if you think Dan Clancy wasn't going to crack down on Get to Work at the border, you're dead wrong. Just like my ads, he has done everything in his power to make sure no one in Clancyville can enjoy Get to Work. He has secret police that will sneak into your fucking house and check your PC to see if it's installed. It's a dark day in Clancyville. Joy is outlawed in Clancyville. Well, it's outlawed for regular citizens. Obviously, those at the top live lives of luxury. Okay? Clancy is nothing if not gracious to his elite inner circle. But if you're an average person in Clancyville, life is hard. Life is difficult. Have you rightfully returned the money to the Roblox kid? The Roblox innovator, you mean? The guy who creatively came up with our concept after we already published it? Cold Fusion has a video. Bernie Sanders had a video. Economics Explained has a video called Has Japan Mastered Economic Stagnation? And it's called How to Give Up. That sounds kind of funny. I could watch that.
Japan was once expected to become the largest economy in the world. From the aftermath of the Second World War, a concentrated rebuilding and industrialization effort made Japan the first advanced economy in Asia, and in the decades that followed, a combination of a legendary work ethic, a strong industrial focus, and technological advances made it the second largest economy on the planet. For a while, the relatively small islands were within economic striking distance of the much larger and much more populous USA.
Dude, it's laggy again! I want Chrome to fucking die, dude. Year of kindness, I'm sorry. But it's not an animate object, or it's not an animate object.
There is this famous...
Wait a minute. Veritasium has a new video called The Google Interview Question Everyone Gets Wrong. That sounds kind of funny. Let's watch that after this.
Japan was once expected to become the largest economy in the world. From the aftermath of the Second World War, a concentrated rebuilding and industrialization effort made Japan the first advanced economy in Asia, and in the decades that followed, a combination of a legendary work ethic, a strong industrial focus, and technological advances made it the second largest economy on the planet. For a while, the relatively small islands were within economic striking distance of the much larger and much more populous USA. Even to this day, movies, video games, and other media in the semi-dystopian cyberpunk genre heavily feature Japanese companies, text, and iconography because, for a long time, it represented people's expectations for a future where advanced Japanese companies would rule the world. What we actually got instead was a bunch of...
I've shown this before, but it's worth seeing. If you want to see how the 80s thought about Japan, you have to watch that Back to the Future scene.
California tech businesses, which doesn't feel better, but anyway. The point is that the expectation for Japanese dominance permeated everything. Now, of course, that future never came. Japan's economy has been stagnant for close to 4 decades now, and far from being the world's largest economy, it's recently lost its place on the podium altogether to that other post-war miracle. Today, it's currently making headlines for the declining value of its currency and that week last year where it got cute and teased blowing up the global financial system. Japan's rise and plateau have captivated the entire career of countless economists, all trying to figure out exactly what went wrong and what can be done to fix it. But after so much time, it might actually be more important to ask if this is even a problem at all. Japanese people still enjoy a very high quality of life. They don't have the same problems that we do with unaffordable housing. They have some of the highest life expectancies in the world. The cost of living has been more sustainable. And despite their reputation for overworking, they're actually now putting in fewer hours than a lot of countries in the West. So, has Japan fully embraced economic stagnation? What are the benefits of doing so? And finally, perhaps most importantly, can it remain stagnant forever without some serious
That's where I
side
disagree.
effects?
That's where I disagree.
Making a video that looks professional can feel like a lot of work. Writing scripts, editing, finding the right visuals, it's overwhelming, especially if video creation isn't your main gig. But with today's sponsor, InVideo AI, things get a whole lot easier and more exciting. InVideo AI launched V3, which...
Check it out, V3 InVideo AI. This is like for creators? Why would an average person want to use this? It's like a thing that automatically edits your videos. This is a great for me to fire my editors. This is a great way for me to fire my editors.
Production costs. Click the link in the description to check out InVideo AI V3. In 1985, the US, France, West Germany, the UK, and Japan met at a 5,400 square foot luxury hotel in New York City to finalise a joint agreement aptly named the Plaza Accord.
The Plaza
after the establishment of
Accord.
the same name. And whilst most of these agreements seemed amicable on the surface, with world leaders sitting for the ritualistic photo op, the fact of the matter was that the US had become increasingly concerned over the growth in these competing nations, specifically Japan, and without hindsight, they had reason to be. Fearing the manufacturing power coming from the East, a deal was struck between the 5 nations where the USA would artificially lower the value of its own currency to make itself more competitive and, more importantly, Japanese exports less competitive. Obviously, this was a great deal for the US. If an American car dealer now wanted to purchase a Japanese vehicle, they would have to exchange their US dollars for an artificially higher price yen, ultimately losing prior incentives to buy foreign because now they'd be paying more. So why would Japan, an export-dependent country that was suspected of possibly eclipsing everyone at the table, brazenly bend the knee to such an unorthodox request? Well, the short answer to this is that they weren't stupid. Of course, Japan knew that signing off on the agreement would hurt their export-led economy. However, they also understood that harming their symbiotic relationship with the West with a passive trade war would ultimately hurt them more. After all, the US was providing food for Japan's growing population, along with resources to increase output, while Japan was using these necessities to produce affordable consumer tech products. It'd be nice if people could just eat their old pair of headphones when the fridge is empty, but without mincing words, Japan only had two options: potential hunger and decline, or a manageable foreign exchange shift. Plus, at the time, the Plaza Accord appeared to benefit both parties. American manufacturing became more competitive, while the Japanese yen's rise in value made them rich, allowing citizens to go on a massive spending spree buying trips, real estate, and even US companies.
Sheesh.
However, by 1997, in the wake of the Asian financial crisis, the party in Japan, packed with billion-dollar expense accounts, major stock investments, and real estate speculation, came to an abrupt end. Since then, robotic weighted novelties aside, the economy of Japan has gone from an economy of the future, 20 years ahead,
I don't think
to
it's
a
AI
stagnant
footage. I
country
think it's just
stuck in
like
its glory
stock
days,
footage.
arguably 20 years behind the same countries that once feared their rise to prominence. And while there is no single explanation for why this happened, there are some causes that really stand out. Causes that paradoxically helped them to succeed in the first place, as well as an argument for how they essentially embraced their current situation. Outside of the boom preceding the Asian financial crisis, Japanese society had a long history of risk aversion, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Plenty of countries do the opposite and pay the price. But what makes this uniquely Japanese is the reason they chose not to take risks in the first place. Putting it lightly, the country has a reputation for perfection, to the point where it's become a widely accepted stereotype. In most of their practices, whether it be food or the countless katana smithing videos on YouTube, a lot of its people spend years specialising in niche fields to provide the best possible product or service, and business is no exception. This meant that when
every Japanese person smiths a katana as part of their daily routine. Nearly impossible to even get out of bed in Japan without at least starting the bellows to create a new katana.
the market crashed, people all over the country were
It's their
devastated.
one-a-day quest,
This
yeah.
shake-up reinforced the fears of going against the grain to be an entrepreneur. The vast majority chose to play it safe, getting a salaryman job, something considered more stable and respectable. Moreover, even if someone does decide to make their own way, desiring to start their own business, the amount of hurdles a hopeful has to go through to...
Conversely, every American eats a burger every day. Oh, that one's true. I had my daily burger. I did my part. I'm gonna... You think katana's made in a day, stupid gaijin? Fuck. Fuck, I'm gonna commit seppuku.
Make that happen, obtaining registration, seeking approval from the Ministry of Justice, tax officers, and potentially multiple government barriers leaves little incentive to try. This has meant that Japan, which was once synonymous with technical innovation, has fallen well behind places like Silicon Valley, Seoul, and Shenzhen. In the early 2000s, saying an electronic gizmo was Japanese was basically the same thing as saying it was some crazy piece of cutting-edge technology. Today, they don't even market competitive smartphones, the singular piece of consumer technology that's basically rendered everything else they used to make obsolete. A lot of this is purely down to a lack of
90s
innovation,
Sony
and the
went
lack of
dumb.
innovation is down to people who don't...
90s, early 2000s, Sony went different.
Yeah, they did go crazy.
Yeah, they went crazy.
No, I mean, the whole cancel culture and you know, it's trying to stop freedom of speech and...
what? You are you talking to me?
In general, infringe upon people's personal freedoms. You know, they just want state control.
Where
state
the
control
fuck's
what you
that
say.
playing from?
They want to, you know, take away your guns.
Then that was funny because it actually timed with what I was saying. I said they went crazy. And he's like, yeah, they did go crazy. That shit's based. Japan better not take my fucking guns, Elon.
want to take the risks of innovating. The World Bank Ease of Doing Business Index ranked Japan 29th for how easy it is to start a business. Now, that's not terrible if regulations were the only obstacle. However, there are additional barriers that make this ranking a bit more challenging to escape, especially for foreigners, specifically their national language. For better or worse, English is the de facto language of business, and Japan simply doesn't make it a priority, believing, at least to an extent, it would mean abandoning tradition, with rough estimates suggesting only 15 to 28% of the population is able to speak the language, 8% speak it fluently.
Dude, it's fucking true. All right, if you go to Seoul, Korea, and you can't speak a word of Korean, you'll basically be fine. I spent like 4 semesters studying Korean, then I got to Korea and it was like, I don't need it. A ton of people speak fluent English, way better than I speak Korean. The signs are in English and Korean. The songs are in English and Korean. The chorus to every song in Korea is like, hey, baby girl. It's like it's in fucking English. Like I could just sing the choruses, dude. So it was like not a problem. It was not a problem. But in Japan, it's way more difficult. Way more difficult if you don't know the language. You usually like you can obviously do it. There's tourist built stuff, but like if you want to do anything that's not touristy, it's way harder. Especially like outside of Tokyo. Like if I went to Kyoto, it was way harder.
Fluently. Of course, not only is this a hurdle in the realm of basic international business cooperation, but most modern technology tends to be developed in English, and it's easier to reach global adoption if it's done in English first. All of this is to say that Japan is culturally resistant to change, and historically, the only moments where there have been significant levels of change is when they were forced to adopt to massive societal shifts and threats. Not to mention their long life expectancy mixed with low birth rates means that people are old, and this isn't a great recipe for a possible tech revolution anytime soon. For a country that once became one of the richest in the world almost solely from these advancements, this situation might seem a bit bleak. But this is only because many promote the idea that a stagnant economy is a bad economy. Popular figures like Lawrence Summers, Paul Krugman, Robert J. Gordon, and others have made suggestions in the past that such a slowdown for an advanced economy can be institutionally lethal, resulting in high unemployment, low wage growth, fiscal strain, and all of the lovely public unrest that often follows. And yet, Japan appears to be the perfect counterexample. Its economy has not seen sustained growth for over 3 decades now, and at least on the surface, it hasn't collapsed in on itself like those pessimistic economists would expect. But the question is, why? Perhaps it's not stagnation that's the problem, but rather how a nation's economy confronts it. For starters, Japan has had very low levels of inflation, in part due to their cultural resistance to change. In the past, businesses have had to issue public apologies for raising their prices, so there is the general consumer expectation that prices stay the same, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. We'll get to the bad later, but it's a good thing because it's meant that even stagnant wages have been able to maintain purchasing power domestically, something that has allowed businesses to avoid the wage increases seen in other developed nations. In part, this has led to extremely consistent job security, with 87% of people aged between...
This would go so dumb with like a Tokyo Drift style race right through the middle of it.
15 and 64 in paid positions, 11% above the global average. They also possess a high standard of living, all thanks to Japan's stellar reputation for high-level institutions. Both domestically and abroad, Japan is lauded for its extremely low crime rates,
they
which
move out of the
only appear
way.
to
You
have
haven't seen the
dropped lower
movie?
and lower aside from a brief climb leading up to the 21st century, which is important to note because, at least in part, this can be attributed to many opportunities that citizens have to succeed. For example, education stands as one of the largest budgets in the country's general account, with spending in 2024 amounting to 8.51 trillion yen, or about $55 billion US. And while spending using the US for comparison isn't an indication of latter progress, Japan consistently gets a return on its investment, often leading in critical areas of study. In other words, they've proven that they can do a lot with far less.
Okay.
Of course, the country has a reputation for its intense work culture, with people routinely doing nothing but going to the office and sleeping. And while that definitely does happen in some companies, at this point, it's more of an over-reported myth than a common reality. In fact, they now put in fewer hours annually than US workers.
Lazy Japanese! I've been saying
both countries
it.
work a lot of unreported overtime, so take these figures with a bucket of salt. It's all pretty speculative. Regardless, the stagnant Japan has also seemingly solved one of the other major issues plaguing almost every other advanced economy in the world today: affordable housing.
Wait, what was the bottom one? Germany. Lazy Germany. Canada, was it the same as America?
All pretty speculative. Regardless, the stagnant Japan has also seemingly solved one of the other major issues plaguing almost every other...
I will say, actually, you know what this is from? It's not from working less hours like in a day. Maybe even they work more or more consistently. The reason Germany's hours per year is lower is because they have fucking 900 bank holidays. They have so many fucking holidays. They take like 2 weeks off for a fucking holiday. They take all of August and September off. Bro, it's great. Dude, I had to work with the German NVIDIA branch on a lot of things. And it would just be like, yeah, we're out of the office for this week and next week. And next month. I could probably, we could meet about this in like 2 months at 2 p.m.
Times, so take these figures with a bucket of salt, it's all pretty speculative. Regardless, the stagnant Japan has also seemingly solved one of the other major issues plaguing almost every other advanced economy in the world today: affordable housing. For most developed countries, real estate is the defining economic problem. Young people around the world have all but resigned themselves to the fact that they won't own their living space for the foreseeable future. In Japan, this is a foreign concept. Even in Tokyo, with no expectation of future growth, homes are seen as consumable items like a car, not as an investment, so people don't really hype them up. The one important caveat to this is that Japanese homes by Western standards are incredibly small.
I mean, just to put some context to that, Japan had one of the largest real estate bubbles in human history. At one point, the land in and around the Imperial Palace of Japan was worth more than all of California. So, it had a massive explosion like that led to what is now a 4-decade-long economic stagnation. So yeah, now they have this lower real estate prices but it's not without cost. It's not like it wasn't like a brilliant idea they had. What if we just didn't treat housing like an investment? It's like this was forced on them.
So if you want a Western-style home in Tokyo, it's still going to be expensive. And before anyone assumes that a Japanese citizen can just start buying everything up to create a massive amount of assets, Japan has actually done something to prevent that from spiraling out of control: the inheritance tax. As an older nation, the country has created a tax of wealth passed down from one generation to another, which can range from 10% all the way up to 55% depending on how much is received, and this includes Japanese assets held by people who don't live in the country. The laws have changed slightly over the years, but the threshold has remained largely the same since inception. This can be a really great thing, especially for a stagnant economy, because it ensures that people who are trying to move up in the world have a chance to do so. For most of human history, the global economy has been largely economically stagnant, and without a growing pie, lords passed everything to their children, and peasants remained just as poor as their great-great-grandparents because all of the land and assets had already been taken. Growth is a useful tool to promote social mobility, and without it, an economy must have some kind of alternative mechanism to make sure those who are born poor aren't guaranteed to die poor. Now, it doesn't need to be an inheritance tax, but this example has helped to keep Japan relatively mobile, despite its stagnation.
No, it should be an inheritance tax. I'm extremely pro inheritance tax. It's great. It's a great method to keep entrenched familial dynasties from extending over generations and millennia. Just because your parents are brokies. Don't call my parents brokies, first of all. Shouldn't have been born broke seems like a skill issue. Yeah. Can you explain why... Wait, I'm sorry. I need to see this question. Can you explain why you are pro inheritance tax? I view taxation as a disincentive to given behavior, and it feels like it disincentivizes passing wealth on to children. I feel like this rain is going to get us wet. Yeah, that's the fucking point. Yeah, dude, that's the fucking point. That's the entire purpose. That is the reason for existence. It's a good time to reset the game, so to speak. If somebody, I've given the same speech a billion times, but like, I always say this, and I just want to get it across because I really believe it in my heart. If I invent Mr. Pibb and you invent Dr. Pepper, fuck, you made a better thing. You get more money than me. That's fine. That's fine. You made a better product or service. People want it more. You make more money. That's fine. But if my granddaughter has to be a fucking butler for your granddaughter because of inherited wealth, that's fucked up. If she can't go to the same quality of education or can't get the same school or can't have the same opportunities just because her grandfather didn't make as good a product, you know what I'm saying? It's the fact that it gets passed on is insane. And since inheritance taxes in all these countries apply to like millions of assets, it's like regular person putting the family home up. It's like 4 million plus. They just market it as like a death tax. It's so scary to try and scare average people into supporting something against their own interests. Inheritance taxes are base, dude. It's a perfect natural time to try and reset the game a little bit so that the average people can have a fair shot, even if their parents aren't rich. There already is so much inherited advantage. If your dad's a rich CEO, even if he can't pass you a ton of money directly, if it's taxed at 50% or whatever, or 70%, first of all, you're still getting millions. You're not hurting. But also, it's like the connections, the people he knows, the people he can introduce you to, the rooms you can get him for. You're already getting so much advantage. You don't have to always also get the millions in inherited wealth. It's like you're already going to have a head start. It doesn't need to be maximized. Yeah. How would you deal with the problem that then, because the goal of a parent is to make the best life for their kid and have the most advantages in life? Wait, what? I'm sorry. What's your question? How would you deal with the problem? You think people are going to do that more? They already do that as much as they can. What is your question? I'll just stop. I guess I'm not following your question. What do you have against Bronny? I got nothing against Bronny, bro. I got nothing against Bronny James. My GOAT. He hasn't inherited a dime, dude. He got an NBA contract. Bro's a lethal threat on the Lakers. He's basically saying, how would you deal with parents not working as hard anymore because their goal of passing wealth to their kids is gone? You know what? If they step down, there's someone who wants wealth for wealth's sake who will step up. There's someone who just wants to be rich who's going to do it. No fucking millionaires want to work anymore, dude. I want to be rich but not work. Thoughts on that? Sounds base. You know what you should do is crypto. You know what you should try is sports betting or crypto. That might actually fucking get you there. See, Barron Trump's a juicer. The coolest thing about Barron Trump. There would need to be a relatively high lower end cutoff to the inheritance tax. Otherwise, Americans would freak out over it. This already happened, bro. We had a higher inheritance tax. And then they did a whole campaign to call it the death tax. And then they raised the fucking limit and this happened. This is American political history. It's already happened. But yeah, the debate is not whether or not Americans would freak out over it. The debate was whether it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I'm pro inheritance. And I'm trying to, I use the Mr. Pibb example to make it, I want to make it appealing to regular people. I want to explain why I'm for it. It's not because I heard it in a fucking platform somewhere. It's because I thought about it and I'm like, damn, I think that would be based. I think that would help have a more equitable society while still rewarding people who create something cool. Will you change your mind when you become a father? Do I want to have a spoiled, lazy, rich kid who doesn't want to do anything with his or her life because they're hoping that I pass all the money to them? Yes, that is what I want. No, I'm not going to change my opinion. I think it'd be cool if a kid, I don't have enough money. I'm not changing anyone. I'm doing well, but it's not like I'm got a generational fucking wealth where they don't have to work again. $5 million a month is a lot, though. Nah, it's nothing. Yeah, do I make $5 million a month? Sure. Is that a lot of money? No, I'm barely getting by in my Calabasas mansion, dude. Is it? But yeah, by the way, does it whether or not I pass down money, I'm going to pass down something more important to my children. The requirement they stream onto my Twitch channel. Okay? When I die, my child will have to fucking stream on this channel every day. And not miss Marketing Mondays either. And they need to farm all of our family stuff for content. So they have to stream the funeral too. There will be an Atrioc funeral stream from Lil A. Half the channel would go to the government. All right, well then Barron Trump can share my channel too. It'll be Barron Trump and my child co-streaming on my channel at my funeral. Okay? And that'll be fair. That'll be the inheritance tax paid.
And rigid traditions in other areas. If Japan's top-heavy population is considered a mounting concern with stellar institutional strength and high quality of life, all continually redistributed to an extent, then why can't they just open their doors to the outside world and encourage more growth? Well, the short answer is they hate you. Sort of.
What?
The social media tourism certainly hasn't done anyone seeking to live abroad any favours. The answer is a bit more complicated than that, and once again, there is a lot of nuance to this. Historically, anytime Japan has accepted outside assistance, it hasn't really gone in their favour. Bad trade deals and complicated historical relations have left a bad taste in their mouths when it comes to accepting outsiders. It's almost hereditary. It's a delicate subject, however the bottom line is that they have a very rigid cultural norms that they do not wish to jeopardise. Moreover, given the crises witnessed in other countries at this time, unfortunately economies are realising that immigration alone isn't an economic cheat code. But this brings a much larger issue to the table. Japan is just one example of what will most likely happen to the rest of the world economically. In other words, they aren't the only nation with an ageing population or confronting a slowdown. They aren't even the worst. As our own economies age, we might need to realise that our growth will slow too, and that's why it's important to talk about how stagnation has been a burden for a country like Japan, even with its institutional prowess. Because whether we like it or not, plenty of other countries are waiting in line.
Yeah.
In the case of Japan, there are some clear side effects to its resistance to change, particularly in business. It's true that the vast majority of those capable of working in Japan are employed, and companies do tend to hold on to workers, giving them something to do instead of firing them.
Yeah.
And on one hand, this is great because most workers don't feel the same at-will employment pressure witnessed overseas, but on the other hand, it also means that a lot of people are essentially doing busy work that other countries have since automated.
Based.
This in turn has been very harmful to Japanese productivity as a whole, making their broader situation even worse. You can't stop Excel because it would make a team of people with abacuses redundant. And for them, especially on the tech front, no innovation leads to no growth, which has a compounding effect accelerating creative decline. Japan has incredibly traditional corporate hierarchies that are very entrenched in their way of conducting business, to the extent where people sometimes hire outsiders just to quit their jobs. Since there are no new companies coming up, there is currently a situation where people are essentially waiting in line until higher-ups are deceased, and with such a high life expectancy, this doesn't bode well for anyone
That's so
trying
boring.
to get ahead. This really puts more than just the country.
You know someone's thinking about killing their boss rather than wait 20 more years for them to die.
Country's business practices into perspective, it makes economists wonder if the problem has actually been solved. Japan appears to be containing the fire, not putting it out. The country's debt is piling up faster than ever before, and sure, in the past they've managed to sell this debt off to their own people, but this creates its own problems as that money could have been invested into new businesses, but instead it's been lent to the government. The government has borrowed a lot to keep the economy at its current baseline in an effort to not fall behind. Though this hasn't caused any problems yet, they're truly entering uncharted territory as it's raising interest rates.
It is causing problems. It's causing problems right now. Listen, think about it like this. Let me try and explain this. I want to more simply. There's like a metaphor, okay? Imagine a bathtub, okay? A bathtub. And this is the bathtub. And there's the drain right at the bottom, okay? Imagine a bathtub and it's draining okay, imagine wherever the water level is at is the price of, it's like the price level. Okay? So if the water level goes up, that's inflation. If the water level goes down, it's deflation. Prices are ding. Okay? Imagine this drain is like cheaper goods from China, the growth of Chinese manufacturing, an aging population, I don't know, economic stagnation, things that cause deflation. All right? Prices are going down. At the same time, here's the spigot. This is the Japanese government constantly nonstop money printing to buy their own debt. Okay? So for 3 decades, because this drain has been so active, because they've had the lucky, unique Japanese position of having natural deflation, they could afford to do this, and everything kind of just stayed the same. It kind of just stayed stagnant. But as this drain closes, okay, or basically loses its usefulness, they're not getting the same level of natural deflation as they used to get. And they've turned this up. Every year they turn this spigot up. They are now finally starting to see, they've been begging for inflation. For decades, they were like, we have to get inflation. We're scared of deflation. We have to get inflation. Well, now they're finally getting it. And instead of changing course, they realize they can't. They can't turn this off. This is the only way the government debt works in Japan. So they're finally getting these problems, and it's making their currency weaker and weaker and weaker. So this is where Japan is now. It's not like it just works forever. It's worked because of this drain. But we're in a different world now. And they can't change this part of it. They pretend like they could, but they can't. So this is the long-term consequences of basically monetizing your debt, which is what it's called when you print money to buy your own government bonds. It works for a while, but they're clearly starting to see pains about it. And obviously, they don't have social unrest the way other countries do. Japan is more organized, but people are getting upset there. People are getting mad at the weakening value of their currency, the ever-increasing amount of tourists showing up to like with higher incomes. They're turning into like a tourist service economy. It's doesn't America print money for their debt? It's called quantitative easing. We don't currently do it. We have done it, but we're not doing it right now. We'll probably do it again. Next downturn, we'll do it again. I talk to randos when I go to Japan. They aren't happy. Yeah, exactly. Listen, the unrest in Japan is building. People they don't respond to it as like viscerally and crazily as we do in America. They don't have the reactions we do. They're not as polarized. But they are upset. Things are seemingly in a bad direction there. They're not happy. So it's like this video sort of makes it out like they figured out this perfect thing to like easy flat growth. That's not really the case. They just took advantage of structural deflation to print as much as they fucking want and prop everything up. But it's not a long-term perfect plan that does. You can't free lunch it forever. Hopefully that helps explain what's going on in Japan. I mean, it's fascinating because Japan is like I think the wisest thing that video said was Japan is the model or the example that other countries, Europe, America, everyone can look towards and see what's happening. The road we're headed down, with larger and larger debt to GDPs. Like the beta test server, yeah. They bought their lunch by credit card. People think it's free lunch. That's a very simplified way of putting it, but yeah, I mean, sort of. It's like there is just no such thing as a free lunch. Is all I'm saying. There's no zero consequence free money that you can just except for crypto, yeah. Why can't the government just print more money and inflation? No, they can. That's what they did. That's what I just said. That's what I just said. The drain was the deflation. The spigot was the printing money. That's what I just said. That's what they just did. Fuck. But why mail bottles? A lot of people in Japan are getting mad at politics and the way governments run things. They haven't really been like that in the past. Yeah, exactly. What I'm saying is like, slowly all at once. The problems are there now. They finally got the inflation they've been begging for, and people hate it. And they said, okay, the way they phrased it was like, okay, once we finally get inflation, we'll stop printing. Inflation happened. They haven't slowed down at all. The debt's only increasing. It was always a lie. It was always a lie. What if they hide the money and pretend they didn't print it? So, if you had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, if you had an economy with $10 and 10 apples, okay? Maybe it's $1 per apple, all right? Right, maybe. And if you in secret print 10 more dollars and hide it and don't use it, then yeah, nothing happens. It's not like the mere act of printing is the problem. It's once you take those $10 and buy some apples with the government for the government or for whatever, introduce them into the economy, then all of a sudden, eventually that gets out into the world, gets into trade. You have $20 chasing the same 10 apples. The price of apples goes up. That's just there's just more money chasing the same amount of actual real goods. So the money's not real. It's just it's a measurement. So it's not, I think sometimes people think like printing money causes inflation because someone reads the news and goes, oh, they printed money, I better raise prices. That's not what happens. The government just introduces money into the economy, and because there's more dollars chasing the same amount of goods, prices naturally raise. Is UBI impossible then? No. See, people talk about UBI like UBI is impossible if you are printing the money for UBI. If you print a bunch of money and give it to people to buy stuff, that obviously won't work. Prices will raise. But if you're taxing people, if the money comes from taxes, it's closed loop. You just take somebody's money and give it to poor people. It's the same amount of money, same amount of goods. That's not inflation. But you have to fund UBI with taxes. You can't fund UBI with like, well, we're not going to tax anybody. We're just going to print it. What's stopping corporations raising prices with UBI? Corporations, listen, the whole concept of like greedflation is very silly. It's very silly. It's because companies are always greedy. They're greedy all the time. They are always raising their prices to the maximum they can. They're always trying to do that. If they thought they could double prices tomorrow and get away with it, they would do it. The reason McDonald's does not double their prices right now is because they think you'll go somewhere else. That's the reason that they're trying to bring prices down right now is because they're losing customers. People are mad. They always raise it to the max that they can. So if there's no new money in the system, it's closed loop, and you give UBI to people, prices of some things will go up because there's things more people are buying. There's higher demand for certain things. But in general, the average price level won't rise, same amount of money. People will raise as much as they can. And if not, listen, if there's all these poor people with money from UBI, there's a million new companies that are going to pop up to try and make things for this market. Right now, if you want to start a company in America, it better serve the rich people. Like, you better make something that helps because they have all the money. But if you make it for poor people, they don't have any money to give. But if they had a UBI, there'd be a ton of competitors trying to capture this market because there's so much money to be had. You're assuming 100% logical actions? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm assuming 100% normal human actions. What if you regulate prices at a federal level and charge penalties for selling at a higher rate? You are not the first person in history to think of this. It's called price controls. It's been tried quite a bit since Emperor Diocletian in the Roman, the year fucking 4. It's been tried a lot, okay? Generally, what it leads to is lack of supply. So you get empty shelves, and it leads to black markets where you have to buy outside the law. You're assuming free market, though. Greedflation does happen with monopolistic companies. Well, again, calling it greedflation is where I have a problem with it. The companies are always greedy. The monopolistic ones can charge more because they have no competition. The other ones want to do the same thing, but they can't. It's not that one is greedier than the other. It's that they're all raising the price as much as they can. If you have no competition, if you're a monopoly, you can keep raising and raising prices, and as long as you have an essential good or service, no one can stop you. So the goal in that case is to do everything in our power as a government to break up that monopoly, to make it easier to start a business, do whatever you can to make more competition, to drive down costs for consumers, to increase choice, increase options, drive down costs. Thoughts on the book 0 to 1? I read 0 to 1 in my tech bro phase, 2014, just starting out at Silicon Valley, waking up 6 a.m., cold shower, read 0 to 1, start to fucking... the only thing that I really took away from that book is the idea of the blue ocean strategy, which is basically saying that, like, I mean, it's basically him saying, don't do a business unless you can make it a monopoly. He's basically saying, like, don't try to go anywhere where there's competition. That's a red ocean. It's bloody. There's too much. It's hard to make any money. There's your red ocean. It's choppy waters. Okay? It's too difficult to make a business there. Someone's going to copy your shit. Someone's going to... No, he's like, in tech, what you should do is try to get a blue ocean. Oh, wait. Where there's no competition, completely open. Okay? And you could totally dominate a new field. Like, for example, if nobody's doing music streaming, make Spotify or, whatever. That's not a good example because Spotify is competition, but try and corner a market so you can extract monopoly profits. That's the idea. So I should make an NFT game? Yes, that was my point. Why don't all companies go to the blue side then? Well, that's the funny thing is that, like, in a functioning economy, there shouldn't be a blue side. There shouldn't be, like, the only way the blue side happens is if you can, like, I don't know, lobby a politician to make a rule that doesn't let someone compete with you, is it? If it's a new market, yes, if it's a new market, but again, it can be a new market with economies of scale. Something like, I don't know, maybe Facebook is a good example, right? Where Facebook, they invent something new. Not really. I mean, MySpace did it, but, they're in a new area, a blue ocean, and it gets better the more people use it. But for most things, like, I don't know, if you invent a new type of TV or something, you're not going to get monopoly profits very long because someone's going to come along and make their own version. If we truly went ham breaking up monopolies, how would that affect asset stock prices? Dude, what's funny is like, if you're an owner of Amazon, for example, if you have Amazon stock and they broke it up, history will tell you it's actually good for the investor. You get shares in all the new companies. They all go off and do their thing. They're all growing. You're good. The only people that hurt are like the managers and the CEOs of the current conglomerate who can extract all the value from it. I feel bad for Jeff's divorce. Let him have his stock. I'll keep my liquid. That's true. I do feel bad for Jeff Bezos' divorce. God damn it, you're right. Don't break it up. What are your apprehensions with finasteride? Dude, I have no apprehensions. I'm fucking balding, bro. I'll try it as soon as I get a sponsor. I asked my sponsor guy, I said, look, dude, it's a fucking freebie. It's a tap it in. Get me a Keeps. Get me a Roman. Get me a fucking anyone. I'll sell the shit out of it. Give me a Hims. And he's like, all right, on it. And then I haven't heard an update. I haven't heard a fucking update. If monopolies are so bad, why is it such a high-selling board game? Bro, do you know the story of Monopoly the board game? This woman invents it. It's called the Landlord's Game. She makes it as like a total critique. And then some dude steals it, sells it to Parker Brothers, and gets all the money. Calls it Monopoly. Just like how we did with Get to Work and that Roblox kid. You've seen Heretic? I actually have seen Heretic, but I was the guy when our friends were watching Heretic at a cabin that paused and said, I actually know this one. And I talked about it. I also paused during the Jar Jar scene and did my own impression. Heretic was kind of fun to watch, but the last third sucked. It got so formulaic. I thought the beginning was so cool. All right, chat. Chat. Was there anything else I wanted to say? If not, it's now time for me to stay live. I'm not playing house. It's time for me to stay live. Do not watch. Warning. Man at the end of his sanity attempts one last impossible climb. I'm going to play team fight tactics. I have only a few days left of this fucking season. I have been trying to get masters, and I just need to be done with it. Backseaters, get in! Thanks for watching. Appreciate talking about economics with you guys. It was fun. But now I am grinding. It's grind time. I gotta close all these Elon clips. TFT. Oh, you know what we can do too? We can play copyright music. We can do whatever the fuck we want. We're going to play copyright music. And we're going to play TFT. What's What the fuck should we play? Song down. Where's my chat? We're going for it, baby. Collector Camille would have been good. You're right. I'm not doing Camille reroll though. I want to reroll. I want to reroll Smeech. I want a Smeech, dude. I think I just pre-level here. Let's do this. There it is. Okay. You want a smooch? Is it a PvP game? Yeah, it's a PvP game. Listen, there's 8 players in the game. Each one is trying to roll this thing on the bottom to create the best board they can. And then they, every turn, are paired against a random person and they fight. If your board wins, they lose HP. And it just keeps going until everyone is dead but one person. It just keeps going. Can you go windowed full screen? Yeah, I can. Borderless. Yeah, there we go. Okay. DFT tattoo this year? Maybe. Oh, we're already losing! Okay, tragedy. GG, go next. Where does the skill come in? The skill comes in with making decisions on what board to build based on what you get. And what things you choose here and what new information is constantly coming in. You have to figure out how to best adapt to it. How do you rug pull in this game? Very carefully. So everybody's doing this. Everybody in this game right now is just doing this character, Zeri. This green dress woman. They're just constantly spamming Zeri reroll. Just take all your cash and reroll till you get as many Zeris as you can. That's what they're doing. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, nothing. I think I pre-level again. Yeah, fuck it. Keep our... So what do I need? I need probably a crit glove. Or... No, I think it's just crit glove. That's what I need. I need a crit glove. Okay, none of these are good. I guess I could take this. Could take this. More than I just need you. Bum, 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 bum. Take Loris. Yeah, good start. Boom, boom. Fuck it, Kim Baron pivot. No, I'm not Kim Baron pivoting, bro. What are you smoking? I think I slammed this. Bro talks about gambling. I'm already gambling. I don't need to go Kim Baron to gamble, dude. All right, 6, 8, 9, 10. Boom, we made 10. So another skill part of this game is knowing when to save units on your bench and when to sell them. Because if you get 10 gold in your bank, you get interest on it. Every 10 gold you get, up to 50. So if you have 50 gold, you get 5 interest. So you're trying to make the best board you can while spending the least. Wow, I should just fucking go Twitch. In this patch, Bro, I should just, if I didn't already slam the BT, I should just take this Twitch and fucking pivot. Twitch Nunu? Low key, I should. I'll hold it. I'll hold it. I'll hold it. We'll see what we get next round. If I hit a bow, I would probably pivot. And I'll just do fucking Gwinsu's Twitch. Yeah, I'll probably pivot. But look, my comp is working. This is not going bad. This is fine. If I hit the reroll, I'll do great. It's not like Ambush or reroll is bad. It's a good comp. I've got the right items. I'm good. You're just super poor for Smeech 3? What'd you worry about my poverty level? Oh, I got a Mundo? Oh my god, dude. Wait, I had a Mundo and an Urgot. I think I pivot. I think I fucking pivot. Yeah, I think I pivot. Okay. I think I pivot. I think this is actually the smart move. I'm hitting too well. All right, we sold. We're doing it. I should have waited for we'll see what I got, but what are you gonna do? Boats have been burned, folks. The boats have been burned. We're in. We're fucking in. Okay. What's this? Ooh. These suck. Light Shield Crest is fine, I guess. These suck, though. All right, Light Shield Crest. Okay, I have to reforge this. Oh wait, I don't want to reforge that. Fuck. Actually, I need to keep that. I need to keep that. Put that here. Put that here. Put that here. Okay. Okay, this is not terrible. But I don't want to reforge. I need a bow. We're already winning. Holy moly. The Pivot Master pivots again. Oh, first place still, by the way. Okay. This is probably what I need. This is exactly what I need, I think. I think I just take this. Holy. Yeah. Yes, dude. Okay. Boom. 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 I think I want an... Dude, I straight up think I reforged both of these. Maybe we'll do it later. I think I want IE. I think I want IE here. I think I'll just do this for now and reforge this later. Yeah, this is good. Double Rageblade's crazy? Nah, that's BIS, dude. Rageblade IE. Or Rageblade Red Buff is probably the best, but I'm not going to get that. Clutch up, team. Clutch up. Dude, look at this Camille doing fucking crazy work. This Camille paid off. Dude, what a great pivot. I need this Enforcer. This pivot is... We could go 5 Experiment if we wanted to. It just kind of low-key sucks. This is like not better. It's just straight up worse. I don't know. I think this is the best we got. I don't think I'm even going to go 5 experiment. 5 experiment has always been a letdown for me. I had 7 experiment a couple times and I got like 4th or 5th. It's not as good as like just sniper, straight up sniper frontline. Damn, I'm fucking crushing. 6 win streak. Look at my like over here. It's on fire. My profile's on fire. LA's burning again. Okay, too soon. Too fucking soon. Too soon. Too soon. Oh, what are we looking for? We're looking for, I mean, 2 swords is good. 2 swords is fucking good if we're looking for sword. Don't take one. Well, now there's only 1 sword. If I don't get that sword, I'm going to fucking kill myself. Take what you want. Take what you want. Boom, baby! Let's go! Last pick sword! Okay. Okay, we slammed that. We're just cooking con gasolina. Put this here. We're cooking with gas. Probably sell these. This looks good to me. I don't even know. I'm just gonna add snipers and add frontline. Dude, look at my Twitch just tear the dance floor up. Get fucked. Can you move cam, please? What would you like me to move it to? Down here? I guess you don't need the mini map. But then where? Oh, you guys can go here, I guess. That's not bad, I guess. It's not bad. You're getting dizzy because you're moving around. Okay, this might be a 5 experiment angle. This looks all right. This looks all right. Why are so many people going Zeri, he's asking. Smeech bottom right, shut up. You already doing TFT memes? Smeech bottom right. Come on, what? I died? Dude, fucking Zeri's so goddamn OP. I swear to God. I should hold a Zeri. Ah, 551. I'm holding a Zeri. I'm holding a Zeri. I'm never dropping this Zeri from the whole game. I'm going to leave this Zeri on the bench so they can't get Zeri 3. Zeri tax. Zeri tax. Sorry, I'm doing it. Hey, guys, let's all hold 1 Zeri to make it more fun. I'm going to try and get the people. I'm going to try and get a fucking movement started. I'm holding 2 Zeris. Dude, my ass is holding 2 Zeris. I don't give a shit. I yoink, mute all. All right. Here's the deal. I got a red buff. I got a red buff. Do I drop the IE? Yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Boom. Boom. Anima Visage? Yes, dude. Wait. Anima? Light Shield? This. Probably going to reforge this. Put it over there. Put this here. Holy moly, we're cooking. We're fucking cooking. Do we go 4 sniper, you think? I probably just saw one Zeri. I overrolled. Dude, look at this Zeri player. I'm holding 2 on my bench. Wow, this pivot was good. This pivot was good, dude. 3 experiment, 4 sniper. Yeah, I actually think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to get a second Zeri. Or a Zeri 2. Okay, so find your center would actually be awesome if this is the center. Does anyone know where the actual center is? Is it here? It's here. 3-3. Fuck! Fuck. All right, well, not this. Could be this. Not this. Probably this. Not this. Oh, back up. Yeah, this. This is it. This is the one. Kim Baron? Thank you. Why no Mundo Center? It's because I want the Mundo to be on the experiment hex. If I put him here, he'll be in the center, but not in the hex. So it's kind of a L plus ratio. Is this not in the back row? Oh, fucking, I didn't get back up. Is that a 3-star? Oh, there's a 3-star Vi. Get popped. Get popped. Wait. No, I'm dead. I'm actually so dead. Damn, that guy's strong as fuck. He's taunting me. He's fucking taunting me. You're playing family reroll and you're taunting me. Okay, I need to drop this Camille. It's actually outlived its usefulness. Honestly, can I like reforge this? At least put this here. All right, what do we get? We got, dude, we got a bunch of crap. Reforge it again. Reforge it again, dude. It's all terrible. It's all terrible. It's all terrible. It's like the 3 worst things I could get. Thank God I have one more Reforger. Snipe him! Snipe him! Dude, he got 2-star Mundo, 2-star. Oh, he rolled down to 0, though. He rolled down to 0 and got 2-star Mundo, 2-star Twitch. While I, Giga Chad, I'm not going to get that Caitlyn. I actually can feel this game slipping away from me. I can feel it slipping away from me. If I got that Caitlyn, I would win. If for whatever reason I get that Caitlyn, I'm going to win. No, okay. I'll take this. I'll take this. Why do you always go last? It's based on your HP over here on the right. So the better you're doing, the worse your pick order is. Okay, reroll. Better? But not much. It's just fucking useless, dude. I'll put it here for now. I need an Elise. Oh, I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll sell this. I think we dropped a 3 experiment. 3 experiment, 4 sniper. That's what we're going to do. Okay? It's not crazy to just toss this on fucking Twitch. I can go better. Yeah, no. Yeah, baby. That's what I wanted. Okay. I think I drop this, do this, drop this, put this here. I just have to hit. Dude, oh, there it is. Okay. This is not bad. This is not actually bad. I would love to hit Mundo 2, though. I think I drop all this. Forget experiment. This guy's the strongest person in the lobby. Luckily, I'm holding Zary's. Well, I'm strong as fuck. I just need Mundo 2. Okay, we're strong enough to go 9. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go 9. We go 9. We go 9. We just have to hit Mundo 2, dude. Mundo 2 and we actually are fucking set. We go 9, we hit a Warwick or some shit. Go 9, hit a Warwick. Going 9, of course. So the game has levels. See how levels? The levels indicate your chances of getting cool, good champions. Like purple champions are better than blue, better than green, etc. At level 8, I have a 22% chance of getting purple cost champions. If I go to level 9, I can get orange cost champions, better chances, you know? Plus, every level you get to add one more unit to your army out in the field. Oh. So your army gets bigger. So the game's balancing between economy to get units now or to save up to get more shit later, you know? QSS? Seems kind of fucking useless. Grab a Kog'Maw. Dude, I just realized I don't have a thing. I don't have a... What about this? Let's go Twitch. Dum, 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 dum. Let's go Twitch. Boom, 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 boom. Snipe, 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 snipe. Yeah, get owned. Hoppy Tiger. Eliminated. 1 down. Eliminated. Our placement continues to... 2 down. And I stole a Zeri from the fucking Zeri player. Oh, I feel good. Keep leveling. Okay. Why don't they just attack the Twitch? You don't control the units. That's the thing about TFT. You don't get to control the units. They act stupidly. You have to make the best army and let them fight on their own. Why not spam XP to level? It's cost 56 to level up. I have 52 right now. I wouldn't even get there, and I would lose all my interest. The goal is to use my HP like a resource to get to level 9 with a good economy. Although that guy destroyed me. 2-star Caitlyn Anomaly? Sniper Gangplank? Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Two-star fucking Caitlyn. With 6 sniper. All right, I'm not going to win this one. We're shooting for top 4, boys. Maybe second if we can. The problem right now is this. The long distance pals is kind of fucking me because it's on Maddie. I don't care about Maddie. I would love this to be a Caitlyn. A Caitlyn would be awesome. But you take what you can get. We roll for Mundo. I'm not rolling till I get to fucking next level. I beat this guy last time. Hopefully I can beat him again. This guy's so sad because he has a... he has 2-star Zeri. He's so sad that I fucking yoinked his Zeris. Yeah, get owned. Get owned, buddy! Yeah, you got anger issues, but no 3-star Zeri. Okay, so what do we want? 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 Probably I want another IE, I think. I think another IE. Yeah. I think it's IE. I think it's IE's third item, Kate. IE Twitch? I think Twitch items are good. They're bis right here. I'd be go 9 moment. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Jinx. Jinx. Mord. All right, Jace. Snipe! Snipe the back line! Snipe the back line! Snipe the back line! Snipe the back line! Yeah! Yeah, we did it! We sniped the back line! Wait! Clutch, 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 clutch. That's what I'm talking about! And we got the Mundo, and we got the Caitlyn. Yeah! Put that here, I guess. I mean, Cog's not as good as... We can probably get 4 Enforcer, actually, if we really fuck around. Anyway, whatever. Throw us off. 4th place secured. Okay, real question. Do I reforge this Echo? This Echo's not that good. Move Jace? Wait, why? Oh, because of, yeah. Long, yeah. You're right. Holy fuck, this guy's strong. 2 Conqueror emblems? It's a fucking third, dude. It's a fucking third. Holy God, it's a third. I'll just put you back here, dude. Okay, I think we're not getting 6 sniper. I think Kog'Maw's useless here. I think sell this. I think I reforge these 2 and try to get another sniper item. Drop Echo for Vi. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's actually a great idea. Good fucking thinking. Echo for Vi, get 4 Enforcer. Yeah. We reforge this shit. Boom. What do we get? Not bad. Not fucking bad. Great roll. What? Okay. Think. Probably this. This. Fuck it. I don't have another. I wish I kept the cog. Check out the cog. I think I lose. I think I lose, but we fought well. No, don't lose! Okay. Oh, God! Oh, God in heaven! All right, we got to roll down. We need a front line. Can I not fit this? Yeah, but I get 4. I think. Oh. Victor! Rumble! I should have dropped the Jace. Fuck! Get in there. Clutch up! 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 Fourth place! Yes! Yes! We lost a faker. That's not a problem. Okay, here's the deal. We had the same comp. I think we had better items. He just had a bruiser front line, huh? His Twitch is better. Oh, he's got Dragon Soul Twitch with fish bones. Yeah, okay, okay. He actually, he's got Radiant Gwinsu's fish bones Twitch. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, 4 Enforcer was kind of a meme. I dropped it anyway. But I should have got, if I rolled faster, I could have got the 2-star Garen in, the 2-star Elise, and the Victor. And I think that's just a better. That was my mistake. And then this guy was going to win for sure. I mean, he's got fucking 6 Pit Fighter, 3 Family, 2-star Savika, perfect items. But I think if we played that a little better on that last roll, maybe we win that round. I don't think it wins me the game, but it gets me maybe 3rd. All right. Anyway, the point is, in the game of TFT, folks, if you're top 4, you gain Elo. We gained Elo. Queue up yet again. Queue up yet again. Oh, it lags. We go again. Gamba, 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 gamba. Can't end on a win. Everyone, yeah, exactly. Can't end on a win. Can't end on a win. Was that the real faker? Yeah, it was the real faker. That was the real faker. And let's play some Linkin Park while we wait. We got 2 Zyras, a sword. That's a good start. Probably keep this. We have Sentinels. We have 4 Sentinels. Sentinel Zeri reroll? Isn't that bad nowadays? Aren't you supposed to do same champ pool every game, or is it a random mix of classes? Supposed to do Watcher now, I think. We've got a good Zeri item. Sell this, buy this. Quick Striker Crown. Okay, we should have cracked this. If this is a ranged item, we could do Nocturne Quick Striker. Fuck! Worth the wait, hit Zeri? Should we Gamba? This is so stupid. We should hit this and then Gamba knocked. This is so silly. Please, God. We're fucked. I'm ruined. I'm financially ruined. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, it's a disaster. It's an 8th. It's a fucking 8th, dude. Oh, it's a fucking 8th. We're so fucking ruined. We're so ruined. Praise for Reforger. I'm not going to reforge it into a fucking Sniper's Focus. What I'm going to do is hold all the Zeris to grief the Zeri players and then quit. Dude, you know what I could actually do? If no one's going Zeri, I could just reroll Zeri and abandon my first augment. Quick Striker Zeri. No, I'm going to... You know what I'm honestly going to do? I'm going to go TF reroll. TF reroll. I need a tier. TF reroll 6 Sentinel. Yep. Quick Striker Cog. What is the best unit for a Quick Striker emblem? Quick Striker emblem TFT. Mordekaiser Kog'Maw Vi Malzahar. Interesting. Quick Striker Cog. It's not crazy. It's not insane. It's a little loco. It's a little devious. Keep the win streak, baby. Keep the win streak, baby. Vi goes the craziest for TF reroll? Yeah, all right. We'll go Vi. Yeah, Vi sounds really good. I'm still going to lose this round, which sucks. Crit. Crit, Leona. Crit, Leona. Crit, Leona. Crit, Leona. Oh, what a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. What is life but one big fucking cruel joke? Am I right, chat? And I'm not laughing. I'm selling this. Fuck my Chungus life. Okay. Well, I get one higher pick. Give me a fucking Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate. Please, please, please. Give me a Twisted Fate. Give me a Twisted Fate right now. Give me a Twisted Fate. Give me a... Dude! Fuck you! God damn it. God damn it, he stole my my Chungus life, dude. I knew I shouldn't have... Never meet your heroes. I meet fucking big Chungus here, and all of a sudden my life's going to shit. God, I'm getting Chungused. I'm getting Chungus so hard. All right, what's dude, why does it keep tabbing out? What is Twisted Fate TFT? What is his bis? Okay. Okay, I can slam this. I can slam this. I don't need to because it's a fucking Leona, but I can slam this. I should get a tier. Dude, look at this Leona go. Quick Striker. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Damn, I'm dying. I'm dying. Of course I'm dying to revive a sport that's... Wait. Oh. All right, so now I'm dumb, poor, broke, and screwed. Do I got it about right? I'm dumb, I'm poor, I'm broke, I'm screwed. This is such a horrendous L. They don't write stories about easy wins. A fucking men. A fucking men. You said it. They don't write stories about easy wins. We'll get the, oh, this guy's going for... it's going for the same thing. Oh, boy. We got ourselves a game here, Mini Artemis. He's got 30 gold. Of course I'm trying to revive a sport that's dying. Battle for 7th? It's not a battle for 7th, bro. I'm going to get what I'm getting. Reforge your emblem when you get a chance. Appreciate it. I would rather die than reforge this emblem. I would rather die. I would rather get 9th somehow than fucking reforge my Quick Striker emblem. So you better fucking... I would rather die. All right, I told him. Sell this. Dude, we're getting such shit items. Holy shit. Tacular. Bro, we are getting some truly horrendous fucking items. What's up, Emmett? Damn, I don't even know what to do. I'm fucking blanking. If I slam this, I could do like this, I guess. Fuck it. This is Vi items. This is Vi items. This is gonna be my Vi items. We're locking in. Placebo's good. Glass cannon. Nah. Lineup. It's fine. Nah, placebo. Four Sentinel, 3 Quick Striker. 1% attack speed, baby. It adds. This is a fucking horseshit game so far. I mean, I really have a sloppy chungus slop of a comp. What rank are you? Diamond 3. I was Diamond 1 last night. I woke up this morning, had a nice breakfast, played some TFT, and fucking tanked. 8th. But then I thought, what if I play on stream? That'll turn everything around. And now here I am with Quick Striker, fucking Jeweled Gauntlet Leona, tearing up the charts. Look at this Leona go. Dude, look at her go. She's fighting like crazy. She's fighting like madman. 1.1k damage Leona. We're out there. We out there. There's my cog. Do I dare? How does this cog Quick Striker thing work? What? Am I not building automata? Emblem Gwinsu Gunblade. Oh. No, I understand you put the emblem on him. Is he good enough on his own? As just like a replacement Ambessa. I think you have to go Automata to make that work. Get in there. Get in there, team. Chop him up. Chop him up. Oh my god. Ambessa's so important, can replace a Callie? Yeah, but okay. But it's not like a real big improvement. I think it's better with Vi. I mean, I can go Cog until I get Vi, but I don't want to slam items for... Dude, look at this Leona go! 3,000 damage Leona! Almost 4,000 damage Leona, bro! Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a fucking tier. And if someone takes it from me, I will scream into my mic, top of my lungs. I'll fucking lose it. I'll fucking lose my fucking marbles and my mind. Skarank! Okay. Okay, that's actually such a big fucking get, because we needed the, what's her name? Fucking Alawi. And we needed the tier. We also got a blitz. Okay, wait a fucking minute. Get this here. I still don't have a TF, but I'm gonna slam anyway. That's how confident I am gonna get it. I'm gonna slam anyway. I can hold these, but I don't want to go for Automata. Dude, look at Leona go. She's just dicing up the competition. Leona, you got this. You win these, Leona. I've seen this from you. Boom, 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 boom. Blitz. Come on, Leona. Come on, Queen. Oh my god, the dream is dead. You need backline for your Leona. All right, these are getting pretty bad. Something like this? And move this onto here? Lost a lot of front line? Yeah, I did. But I gained this beautiful... Dude, everyone's going fucking rerolls! He's got 2 stars Twisted Fate already! Oh, we're screwed. We're fucking... Wait, I think I have to go Automata. I'm not even kidding. I think I have to. This is a fucking FF. Everyone's already contesting me. Go quick 10? Quick 10. What could I even hit? Move Gwensu to Cog. There's my Vi. Okay, we're pivoting again. We're pivoting again. No, we're pivoting again. we're pivoting again. Give me a fucking Loris. Dude, what about Quick Striker Jace? Ah! I'm cooking. I cooked him. I cooked him with gas. I cooked him with fucking gas. Where do I put this? That was a brilliant reroll. I just need Sentinel frontline. Forget the blitz. No, we're not going Rageblade Leona. Heroic grab bag to slam TFs. Wait, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Oh, adrenaline burst though? Dude, I think I have to do this and slam TF. And go for a better placement. I'm not even kidding. And then we go levels. I think this is... I'm not kidding. I think I'm cooking. I think I need an Ambessa. I need an Ambessa. I don't want a Collie. We're going to drop a Collie. We're going to drop a Collie. I don't want a Mord. I need a fucking place to put this Gwinsu's Rageblade. Quick Striker Mord? Is that even good? I already sold it. I think it's a Vi angle, bro. I know Mord is good with attack speed, but... Oh, it is Mord. Mord's #1. I shouldn't have sold it. Ah! I could have fucking done Quick Striker Mord! They were giving it... it's going to be better with Quick Striker Jace, I'll tell you that. Quick Striker Jace is going to be the fucking... the Fuego Heat. And Bessa. Ah, yoink! Oh my god, he's cooking. Wait a minute, folks! Wait a minute, folks at home! He's going to go 9, get a 2-star Jace. He's cooking! People aren't fucking talking enough about the fucking... what he's chefing up. Keep this. Sell. Keep this. Sell this. Sell this. Fuck it. We're going 9. I have to place this unit on something. Okay. I slammed this for Jace 2? Wait, hold the phone. Okay, I think I just Jace is pretty bad as Quick Striker, but I'm thinking I should do it. I'm thinking I should do it. I'm thinking I should fucking do it. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm looking for a frontline item. This or this? This or this? This or this? This or this? Fuck it. Dude, I think we just cooked. Look at this. 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 Sell the Vi. Boom. I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking, folks. Wake me up when the cooking stops. He's cooking. And I go, I'll put it at least frontline for fucking for form swapper. Yep. He's cooking. Wait a minute, folks. He's cooking. Okay, I'm just getting destroyed. This guy's got a 3-star Collie. Everyone went Quick Striker. Just slam this? Just fucking slam this? It's not even bad. What could be better than this? What am I looking for? I think I slammed this. Stop saying we need gold for quick 10. We don't need gold for quick 10, bro. We're not going 10. We're going 9. You're right, we're going 8. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We're cooking. I need to just win another round. What is Jace's AD? Bro, it's barely up. It's not even good. I need a death blade for that to be good. Oh, I only have 280 items. Pivot off Quick Striker? Suck my nuts. We're not pivoting off Quick Striker. I told him I wouldn't. Dude, he got sent to the wrong side. Look at this Jace go! Look at the damage! Look at the damage! Oh, I realized I don't have fucking armor shred. Dude, no wonder I'm not doing any fucking damage. I don't have any armor shred. Jace! Okay, this is where we turn it all around. Lock in, folks. You guys aren't locking in, and it shows. It fucking shows. When you don't lock in, it shows. We can do this. I don't think TF3 is happening. I'm going to sell this. Sorry to say it. I don't think TF3 is happening. No, we're not going fast 10. We're going fast 9. We're adding an Elise. We're rolling down. There it is. Oh, folks, he's just cooking. Oh, folks, it's looking good for Big A. All right, how do I need this. I need this. I'm putting Last Whisper on TF. It's Last Whisper TF to get the armor shred for my fucking Jace. Jace, you're in the corner. We're cooking. Watch this. Just watch. 4 Form Swapper over 4 Sentinel. Maybe. Maybe. Let's go, Jace! Get that damage, big man! Get out there and get some damage! Boom! Boom! 10,000 damage from Jace. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking... Oh, double rumble. Guess drop you. Ambessa. We're hitting? Maybe take that. I need a Swain. 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 I need a fucking Swain! Okay, it's all good. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. My Jace is my lord. My Jace is my liege. I'm dead. Okay. I need a Swain! I need a Swain! What's the academy item? GS? Can I fit an academy somehow? Make my GS stronger? I need Form Swapper. I need a Swain. I need a Swain! It's over. Fuck it, we roll for Swain. No! It's over. Imagine. 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 A little bit more. Now, come on. Hit the back line. Yes. Yes. Holy. Do I sell this? Yeah, buy this. Swain, 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 Swain. None of these items are even remotely good. Frontline. We're not 8th, folks. We're not 8th. We are 7th or 6th. We're not 8th. I need a Swain. I need a fucking Swain. I need it now. Swain. Swain. Dude, come on. Swain. 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 Mordekaiser? I can't pivot. I can't pivot now. Swain. Damn, this guy does so much fucking damage. It's unreal. Wait a minute. We might fucking... Dude! We're still cooking! Just give me a fucking Swain! Why didn't you LW the Ambessa? Doesn't work. Ambessa dies too fast. I don't want it. I need a Swain. 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 I'm gonna fucking lose it. Are we 6th? We're 6th. Dude, no Swain is such a fucking L plus ratio. Wait, hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him high! Hit him high! Hit him low! Hit him low! Hit him high! Hit him high! Hit him low! Hit him low! Come on, Jace! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! What a fucking goat! Give me a fucking Swain. I asked so nicely for so long. By the way, we're top 5. We're top 5. Theoretically, hit a Swain, go top 4. Need a Swain. Need a Swain. Swain! I got one! How am I doing this? How am I doing this? We go drop Leona? Drop Leona? Or drop Rumble? 1250? 1440. I think drop Rumble and Loris. It's a big hit. It's a big hit. Frontline item. On you. No! No! Don't kill my Jace! We would have won! We would have won! Fuck my Chungus life! Fuck my Chungus life! I didn't scout! Why did it target your Jace? He had an item called Spectral Cutlass. I'll show you. It teleports you across the map at the start of the thing. So he put it in the back left corner and it teleported his assassin right on top of my carry. If I move Jace over here... Fuck. What a thrill ride. Well, I gotta be honest with you, it's still a good game of TFT. Dude, everyone was so close. If I won one more round, I could have fucking top 2'd. Does someone have a Caitlyn 3? Wait. Oh my god. Dude. I'm over here trying to make Quick Striker fucking Jace work. This guy has Caitlyn 3. All right. Whatever. Whatever. What time is it? 11:23. One more? One more, then we're done. One more for the real TFT heads. I don't have any meetings tomorrow. Oh, wait. Yes, I fucking do. It's at noon, though. Important meeting tomorrow. I have a very important meeting tomorrow. I have like an insanely important meeting tomorrow. That's like the worst time is I have no meetings. I have like an incredibly important meeting tomorrow. But it's at noon. Okay. Lunch date at Chili's, yeah, with the president. All right, one more game. What's our song? Well, between every game we play a song. What should we play this time? How about... All right. We're in game, folks. We got ourselves a Nocturne. Can't believe everyone told me to Gamba Nocturne. Don't worry, Gamba Nocturne. You're going to get the right item. We had to fucking make Jace work. Could be a family angle. If I get 2 more violets, I'm running it. God is my witness. 2 more violets, we run it. So it's okay, that's fine. That's 1. That's 1. Rebel? I hate Rebel. I'll buy the Vex, though, just in case. I feel like Rebel, even if I high roll, it's like average. It's like, it's so hard to win with Rebel. All right, sell this, buy this, buy this. All right, we got Latent Forge. Artifact, Anvil, and 8 combats. Not insane. I hate this one. Skip it. Team Building. It's not bad for reroll. Spoils of War. Not bad for reroll transfer. Gain 3 shop rerolls. I think it's Latent Forge. Play for a later game. Oh, we got family, though. Fuck. We straight up got family. I could even slam this. In fact, I will. Family. If we need more, I'm just going to go for it. I think what I'm going to do is possible Nocturne reroll with the Latent Forge. Right? Because we surely don't miss it twice. Oh, no. We surely don't miss it twice. Kind of useless. Kind of useless, kind of useless, kind of useless. Okay. Take this. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. If I win, I have to sell these. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Why does this keep not doing borderless? Don't stay. Forget our memories. Forget our possibilities. Is no one else going family? Because if so, I gotta have to go it. Know what I mean? If no one else is going family, I should just take the freebie. We get him back. How nice is that? How nice is that? Not family, not family, not family, not family, not family, not family, not family. Okay, wait a minute, folks. It's crazy, but we have to go family. In honor of Dominic Toretto himself. Let's play, who's this rapper? Damn.
And when the brotherhood come first, that line will never be crossed. Established it on our own, and that line had to be drawn. And that line is what we reach. So remember me when I'm gone.
Damn.
Remember me when I'm gone.
Holy shit, this guy's spinning.
We must talk about family when family's all that we got. Everything I went through, you were standing there by my side.
Holy
and
shit.
Go through with me for the last ride.
Holy shit.
I gotta say perfect.
Holy shit. His flow's immaculate? Damn, that guy's incredible. Get this man a fucking deal ASAP. So for family, it's Draven, huh? Draven Darius. Okay. 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 Bro, what are you doing? Who the fuck does this guy think he is with his fucking Draven? Who do you think you are? Chump? Come on, Vi, knock him up. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck it, we're all in. We burn the boats. We burn the boats! We'll just take a good fucking Vi augment, Vi thing. We're burning the boats. We are all in. We're all in, folks. And we're going to hit. We're going to hit 3-star Violet, 3-star Vander, 3-star Powder, 3-star Gangplank, 3-star Draven, 3-star Darius, 3-star Vi, 3-star Mordekaiser. It's not a great item. It's not. These are terrible items. Holy, these are some bad items. Okay, we're gonna reforge everything. We're gonna reforge everything, and it's just gonna work. Holy chunginima. That's a bad set of items. What do I even do with this? I guess I can get a powder. Violet. Violet. Powder. All right. I don't know how to do this. I make BT. I slam that. I feel like I make blue buff and I fucking reforge it. Or I lose streak, get an emblem off carousel, make a family emblem. He's cooking. Starry Night! I just don't want to... I don't want to reforge just yet. I'll be honest with you. I just don't. I don't want to reforge just yet. Chunginima! Dude, everyone's got Dravens. It might actually just be an L. What about Gwinsu Draven? Yeah, I can do Gwinsu Draven, but I'm not going to hit 3-star Draven. Almost squirtingly. So that puts a little bit of stupidity, you know? Unless I do. Holy. Do we say fuck it and go for 3-star Draven? I can't even anymore. Wait, I can't even. Because I have to remove this. I can't do it. I actually can't do it. Sell GP? Yeah, I'm going to. Okay. All right. Here's the deal. Here's where we went out. Emblem. Emblem on carousel. Emblem on carousel. We get family emblem. We win out. Emblem on carousel. Family emblem win out right here. Ready? Emblem. 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 Dude, we got fucked. I think it's armor. We go on Violet. Bum, 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 bum. Chunginima. Chunginima. Okay. We got this. Oh. Slam it. Spectral Cutlass. Hurt people, hurt people. Hurt people, hurt people, dude. Spectral Cutlass. Isn't this better with 2 damage items then? Oh, yeah, this is cracked. And we reforged the fucking tier. Damn, I hate fighting Zeres. Okay, lock the fuck in right here, right now. Lock the fuck in right here, right now. We just need a fucking thing now. Lock the fuck in right here, right now. Oh my god. Okay, hold. Hold, hold, hold. It's not going so well, to be honest. Damn, that's the one I thought I wouldn't hit. Okay. So... IE. Roll. Darius. 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 Violet. Gangplank. Powder. Powder. Maybe I slam this. Dude, how did Dude, we're getting owned. 6 loss streak. Okay. Skip this. Maybe this. Skip this. Not this. Long distance pals. I mean, it's 3-star, 3-star. I think it's LDP, but I think this makes my last guy better. Oh, wait. No, I'm probably not enough. Okay, we got to hit. We got to hit. We got to hit. We got to hit. Gets blazing. Okay, we're 2 Dariuses away. We don't need this anymore. And we're a few. Keep rolling? I don't need to keep rolling. I don't need to keep rolling. We got to hit 3 stars, everything, to even start winning out because we're at 35 HP. But I also really... Oh, nice hit. Nice hit, dude. I think we win another round off that. I have to just keep switching these two. Huge! Fucking huge! Huge! We're cooking! We're cooking. We need 3 Vanders, dude. I'm not gonna roll for them though. We got a level. Now we have the level. We got to put in stuff. We got to put in like pit fighters. I need Urgot, Vi, Savika. Urgot, there's a Vi right there. That'd be awesome. Yup. Level add Vi. 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 This patch seems so frustrating. Every level is snipers, like Twitch snipers or Zeri reroll or Cogma Automata. It's like all snipers. Snipers and I guess Family Reroll, which is what I'm playing right now, but it's a lot of fucking. Is Vi and Violet different? Yeah. Violet or Vi is the grown-up version of Violet. I think I hold this. Nice try, idiot. Get fucking owned. Get fucking Omega owned. I'm on your Zeri's ass. No. No. No, he didn't kill. I didn't kill. Dude, this is why you can't have Titans. You can't have fucking Titans on a fucking... All right, reroll. Reroll. Deep Roots Vander, and we hit. Ultimate Hero, Force of Friendship, Bully. That's what it wants from me. Oh, God. Force of Friendship? Yeah, fuck it. I'm last place. We flip 2 out of 3. 32? No, we'll just win this one. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna win this one. I'm not re-rolling. We're gonna win this one. I'm not wasting my precious HP. We're gonna win this one. We're gonna win. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Here it comes. 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 Blink, killer. Please, killer. Please, killer. Please, 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 please. Yes! Holy cinema. Holy cinema. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Put the IE on Vi. Nah, I'd win. If I put the IE on Vi, it's a fucking, it's a Titans Resolve Draven? It's ridiculous. I could put the Titans on Vi if it gets Vi too. I'm not putting Titans on Darius. He does no... Listen, The violet is going to do way more fucking... Oh, I need violet. That's a... I think we roll. Urgot 2? Is that better than Vi? I think so. Is it double Gwinsu's? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. No, bad spot. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Get after him, Draven! Get out there! Show him what you're made of! You're the GOAT! All right, we forget Vander 3. I want Vander 3, but... I think I just gotta go. Am I really gonna get to 9, though? Am I really gonna get to 9? Like, what do I add? This? Just this? Dude, I'm actually fucking on these. Blink! Dude, we're smurfing on them. You're out. Boom. We're smurfing on them. Check damage. 7.8k. Oh, nice. A Trist. Actually, not bad. Trist right here. Fuck it. Actually, not bad. Artillerist plus... And then we try to go 9 and add Savika. And do 6 Pit Fighter. Kill it. Please kill the Vi. Oh, please kill Zeri. Kill it. Yes! Yes! Oh, both of them killed. Boom, 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 boom. Holy! Holy! Nice Zeri. We shaved something happened to her. Dude, we're playing skill-based TFT. Okay. I think I just want this Vi. I think I want this Vi with his Thief's Gloves. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dude, fuck you straight up. Holy fuck you. Sniper Emblem for who? Straight up for who? I'm not putting... I'm gonna put the IE... I'm gonna put this Runons on Draven. It's better. I guess this here for now. I want to put this here. GP can backline? Yeah, he can. It's called the fake pivot. You see that? It's called the fake pivot. You think I'm going to switch because I switch every other time, but I didn't switch that time. Oh, no. It's the showdown. It's the final showdown. Oh, get on. Dude. That's what I'm talking about. What a clutch. Dude, do you think I roll down for... Yeah, or got 3. That's what I was just about to say. Victor. Thank you. Fuck it. What was your anomaly? Oh, just items. Okay, we don't. The armor is the way. The armor is away from the armored unit. Doesn't matter. We're goated. Doesn't matter. We're goated. Doesn't matter. We're goated. Doesn't matter. We're goated. We're fucking winning out. This is bad. This is bad. I need to... I almost want to drop Titans. But the thing is, this Vi is actually... These Violets are actually already killing people. Like, I actually think the Titans Resolve is working really well. She's one-shotting because she has the anomaly. Why is IE on Urgot? Where would you put it? Huh? Where would you put it? It's going to go on a 2-star unit when I get to the next fucking stage, but I don't have that. Swap with Titans? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, shit. Okay. These are pretty fucking terrible. Damn, these are pretty fucking terrible. Doesn't matter, you're dead. Well, only one thing's dead. Blue Victor? I thought Victor doesn't use mana. Oh, we lost to a fucking Zeri spammer. Okay. I think we try to go... Vi. There's Vi. We don't have Savika. This is bad. I mean, this is like really bad. I'm not sure. Is that it for the Fearless Healer? Yeah, we're fucked. Damn it! What do we get? Third? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Those actually were perfect GP items. That's what it was. It was Urgot switch with GP, GP backline with Shojin IE. That's what it was. But third is good. Third is fucking good. My only mistake was I stopped switching my Violet. I should have switched it again. Switch that round, it kills this fucking Cassiopeia. We win again. One more? Nah, that's midnight. That's midnight. I got a meeting tomorrow. Fun games. Fun games. It's harder to play live, I'll tell you that. It's harder to play live, dude. I kept going slower on everything. But we got there. Chat, thanks for watching. That was really fun. Have a good night. 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 Thanks for watching. Watch a good stream. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. There's a chance I don't stream tomorrow because of this thing that's happening. I'm going to be gone from like 12 to 6 maybe, and I don't know. There might be something afterwards. So we'll see. I don't know, but I want to be live, and I'll probably go live to try and watch some YouTube videos in house. But big meeting. Anyway, goodbye. Watch what you want. Bye. Oh, watch Raid Whodat. Raid Whodat 950. Go show Whodat some love.